Fanarbio just subscribed for 22 months.
Stella Blind Do! You got announced Stella Blind Do! I'm so excited. I couldn't sleep last night. I was so excited. I kept watching the trailer over and over. I was so tired today because I barely slept because I was so excited about Stella Blade 2. Well, Stella Blade Blood Rain, but essentially a Stella Blade 2. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Stella Blade 2! Stella Blade 2! Stella Blade 2! I'm so excited. I was like, last night when I was watching, what's it called? Summer Games Fest, right? I think it's called. I was looking through all the games. Festival. I am so excited. I am so excited for Alien Isolation 2 as well. That's like a big one that I'm definitely going to be playing. I did not anticipate what's it called?
just subscribed for 27 months.
Thank you!
I love when my blade goes insta-stellar.
Yeah, she goes stellar on my blade. Thank you. Thank you for the 27 months. Wait, I just realized, what's my like, alert box? Where'd it go? My, like, little, where is it? Activity feed. There it is. I knew I was missing something. There it is. Thank you, Final, as well, for the 22 months. Thank you. Okay, for those of you who literally have no idea what I'm talking about, and you're like, Leah, why are you talking about all these games? There was a very big games fest last night. Summer Games Fest. I think it's held by the same people who do the Game Awards. Could be wrong.
Is one just subscribed for 7 months.
Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months. I love you. Thank you. But yeah. Thank you for the hype, Jane. You're all so sweet. Thank you. I love you. Okay. Where was I? I'm just so excited. I was like, oh, I couldn't believe it last night. There were so many amazing game announcements. Although for me, okay, the top 3. I have to be Alien Isolation 2. Holy, the trailer looked amazing for it. Like the graphics and everything, it looks so good. I'm so excited. Alien Isolation 2. I'm so looking forward to it. And then also, I did not expect the Black Flag. Is it a remaster or a remake? I'm not sure. Either way, I'm so excited. I really want to play Black Flag because I've never played it before. You know Assassin's Creed, the pirate one? Yeah, it's a remake. I'm so excited because I really want to play it and I've never played it before. So I'm really excited. It looks so good. I'm definitely going to be streaming that when it comes out. And what was the other one? Of course, Stellar Blade 2. I know it's early in development, but I don't care. I'm gonna be absolutely insufferable until it releases. When we get a date, I'm gonna be like 400 days to go until Stellar Blade 2 at the start of stream every single day. Yeah, I never played Black Flag. I think I was like too young and my mum never let me get it. When did it release? I'm not sure. I was just a little kitten back then. I was but a little kitten. Then you'd be ill on the release day. No, literally for the whole week before Stellar Blade 2, I will not be leaving the house. I'm gonna force my body. I'm gonna stand at it and be like, no, you're not allowed to get sick. I'm not leaving the house until we finish Stellar Blade in one sitting. I probably will do it in one sitting as well. I'm not even lying, because I don't want spoilers, and I hate it when you go on Twitter and you just see like a bunch of just spoilers for a game when it's recently released. So I'm probably gonna be doing like a really long stream for it. And I'm really looking forward to it. I am genuinely so incredibly excited for Stellar Blade 2. I couldn't believe it. They dropped the trailer and I don't think anybody was truly expecting it. Like, not the way they just randomly dropped the trailer. I think a lot of people were hoping for it, you know, me included, but... Beyond, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you for the... What's it called? What do you call it on YouTube? Thank you for the member, baby. Is someone comedy? But yeah, I don't spoil unless it's about Dead Space. Why? And doing good, thank you. Wondering none, how are you? Bloodtrain will probably be longer than this, so I don't know if you could do it in one sitting. Oh, with that, I mean, like, I would do, not like a subathon, but, you know, like that type of thing, where I stream it, and then I sleep, and then I wake up, and then I stream it, and then I fall asleep. That type of thing, where I don't go on any social media until I've completed it. Yeah, we knew it was in development. Yeah, I think a lot of us thought it was gonna be a while before we saw a trailer of any form, right? And the graphics look so good. It looks kind of cyberpunk inspired in a slight way, which I am all for. I love cyberpunk so much. It's a game that I've tried playing 3 different times and never finished though. So that's probably gonna be on my playlist at some point in the future. Hi Leah, I've had a busy day, so it's good to see you stream. Hiya! Oh my god, I have an apology to make specifically for YouTube channels. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I scheduled my YouTube stream for yesterday. My brain has been so muddled this week, so please accept my apologies. I woke up this morning and I was like, what does it say waiting for Leah? And then I was like, oh no, I did it for the wrong day. Yeah, every time I tried to play Cyberpunk on my old PC, it just gave up and went like really, really laggy. So I kind of do want to give it a more of a go, right? I think I was pretty far through the story. It looks like this. I'm so excited. Just chilling, kind of excited for Final Fantasy VII. Wait, is that the new one they spoke about yesterday? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very into the world of Final Fantasy. It looks really good though. Tifa, oh my god, she looked so hot! Tifa looked so hot! Oh my god, I don't play Final Fantasy, but I want to for Tifa because she's like she's so pretty. If there's a pretty lady in the game, the chance of me playing it goes up by like 1000%. Oh, the final one of the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. Ooh, did you like the Cyberpunk anime? Yeah, it was so good. I watched it with one of my best friends and they'd watched it before, so they were getting my first reaction to it. And oh my god, they did a really good job of not spoiling anything too. I want to play Dying Light the Beast. Ooh, what? Is that the new Dying Light? Dying Light 2? I never played the first one, but I feel like it's kind of similar to one of my favorite story games is Beyond Two Souls. I feel like it's gonna have a similar vibe to that, maybe. Not sure. Also, one thing I did find like really confusing about the Games Fest, I swear I saw Hitman, but then it turned into a boxing game. I was like, what's going on here? What? I was so confused. Edroner's ex-Wua next week? Yeah, that is him, man. But then, what was the boxing for? I was like, why is there him? But then it's turning into like some form of wrestling. It's how they announce new missions. I just found it really confusing because I didn't see like Hitman actually written anywhere, but it was a really, really fast-paced game show. It was really fast-paced. I barely got a chance to digest one trailer before the next one went on, which I actually preferred. The fact that was like less talking, but it would have been nice to have a little, you know, break or a breather between each trailer, because some of them started to mesh into one another. And I think for a lot of people, including me, there was a lot of YouTube issues as well. Oh, there were lots of complaints about how slow they were. I tend not to watch award shows. I wasn't gonna watch it, but then I couldn't sleep and I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch it. Could you imagine if I woke up in the morning and saw Stellar Blade 2 and I didn't see the trailer? Oh my gosh, me and all my friends, we were messaging each other because they all love Nikkei and Stellar Blade. And we were like, oh my god, Stellar Blade 2! And the main character of Stellar Blade 2, Evie, she looks so pretty. She's so beautiful, right? I actually kind of like that they're going with a different main character, or at least it looks to be that way. I think it's a very brave and bold move. Especially for the first, like, self-published title that's gonna come to, like, what's it called? Like, a lot of, like, PS5 console, everything. Personally, I prefer Eve, but Evie's cute. I like how they did something bold. I think Shift Up are not afraid to do things that might rattle the playbase. Like, you know, they're known to kind of kill off characters and... like beloved characters and everything. Yeah, nice gameables. Thank you. I'm glad you like my gameables. Yeah, there's no way Eve doesn't show up at least as an NPC. Yeah, oh no, I totally feel like... Okay, my thought as to what would be really cool is... I don't know, if you played like half the game as Eve and half as Evie or something, you know, where they do, where you get to change who you're playing, or something like that. I know it's probably not gonna happen, but it would be really cool. Also, I'm quite a big fan of Evie. I don't know, there's something about her. I do personally wish that she had longer hair. Yeah, I'm talking about Stellar Blade too. Yeah, because it got announced and I'm so excited. I made a tweet about it last night and I was like, I was going crazy. I was so excited. Tom Girl isn't it? I mean, I think it's cool they're going for something different, but I would like if they have an option cosmetically to make her hair longer. Just because I'm personally a fan of long-haired girlies. It's just something I find like really attractive. I find it really pretty. I love it when girls have really, really long hair. It's just something that I personally think is really like hot on girls. But each to their own, you know? I think it's cool that they've tried something new. So to ask last time, do you have any money left over after your Japan trip? No. I'm broke as hell. I don't regret it though. Long hair is hot. I agree. I mean, I personally don't like when it's tied up in ponytails either. I just like it when it's long and flowy. I just love it. I think I don't know, it's just really pretty. I mean, you could tell I like long hair, right? Have you ever played Skimble Hunt? No. I mean, for me, the type of games I really like are ones where I could do a lot of exploring. Bonus points if they have hot girls. Bonus points if they have an easy mode. They need to have like a really good story. Or be like really cozy. Those are my favorites, I think, when it comes to ones that I really enjoy. The real question is straight wavy jewels or curls. It depends on the girl, you know? Because if we're talking like mother, it's kind of nice to have like a bit of a wave. But for like younger, like, what do you call it? Young adults, I definitely like the straight hair. Or like maybe a slight bend to it, but I don't know, there's something about like long kind of straightish hair I think is really pretty. I love it a lot, right? But it truly depends on the girl, because some girls really suit different hairstyles super well. So I feel like it's not a one size fits all. Yeah, some characters, they wouldn't feel like themselves without the hairstyle that they have. I'm trying to think of an example. Like, Liberalia, for an example, would not look the same if she were to have, like, you know, pin straight long hair. It really suits her, kind of giving, like, a jellyfish vibe, right? It's really fitting for her character, I feel. But yeah, I think wigs and wig styling do teach you a lot about the character too when you do it. But I'm not the best. Long hair Livy, don't tell me, Leah. I can't imagine what she'd look like with long hair. Because her hair's like, it's got like little pigtails from what I remember, right? Wait, hold on. Liberalia. There we go. It got a, huh? What? Oh, yeah, she's got like two little pigtails. I can't imagine her hair super long and straight. It wouldn't look like, it wouldn't look good. I mean, it might do, but there's just something about it. I can't imagine what she'd look like with like long hair. It's like Jinx from League/Arcane, right? Specifically talking about Arcane because I've never played League. Like when she takes her hair out of her long, you know, braids, she looks like such a different person, you know? Sometimes I feel like hairstyle can be really definitive to the character. And with the hair longer, it could be difficult to recognize them. No, League is too high stress. I don't like high stress games. I like ones that are cozy. I don't mind, you know, a bit of fighting, but generally if it's very... I like low cortisol games. That might be a good way of putting it. I like it when, you know, games don't bring me stress. I could just explore, have a fun time, get through the story. I'm not a fan of competitive stuff. I don't think it suits me. And hiya, Tigo. I hope you're doing well. Hiya. I also love when characters have like two-toned hair. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. It's really hard. But I love that too. Hi, Vita by Marcia. Hi, darling. You would like Lady D? Lady Dimitrescu, she's hot. Because I think a lot of people see me and they're like, oh, you have a certain type. Not with ladies. With guys, maybe, but no, with ladies, there's so many hot women that exist in this world. But I definitely think I'm more of a fan of like really hyper feminine girlies too. I love ones that are like really feminine, you know. Like Cinderella, for an example, is super like hyper feminine, like does her makeup, values her beauty, wears beautiful dresses. Yeah, and then there's my taste in men, bold criminal scumbags. No, that's only only fictional. And hi, Greenwolf! Glove, hello, darling. I hope you're doing well, sweetie. Mwah. Yeah, hyper feminine girlies are my favorites. Or like, you know what I really love? Like ghetto bratty girls too. Like, I don't know how to explain it. There's a certain look. You know the kind of face that Sora gives a little bit? That I love. I love the look of bratty girls. They're just really hot in a different way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, just like, is that the term? Really? Wait, what does that mean? Meaning? Googling it? Female brat. Oh, yeah, I've heard the word before. I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought it was only to describe like younger characters, which are like not my speed. Like I like the older ones, like an older bratty woman. Yes. Yes, that's all I have to say. Gotta look for now. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, oh my gosh. Wait, how long have I been streaming? A while. Final just sat there like judging me a little. That's okay. I do like the bratty. I think like, you know, like a 30-year-old woman being bratty, there's something about it. There's something about it that's just like, I don't know. In like anime, maybe specifically, I'm not sure. Anyway, I was gonna tell you what happened this week and things that have happened to me because it's been a crazy week. So, as a lot of you know, I had to take some time away from streaming. I had a really bad pneumonia chest infection, so I was put on a week of antibiotics to get them to go away. Turns out they did not go away at all. And I had a chest infection and I was streaming with it and I had no clue. So, I went back to the doctor and I was like, I don't feel so good. I was like, man, I don't feel so good. My infection had spread to like my... My infection has spread to my ears and my chest and like other places too. So yeah, like both of my ears were fully infected. I couldn't hear anything because my eardrums were like fully like a bit damaged, right? So I got put on more antibiotics, but because I am very prone to infection and have an extremely weak immune system, I have to be put on extremely rare antibiotics because once in the space of 5 months, I had 11 different infections and I had to go on antibiotics 11 different times in like 5 or 6 months. So due to that, I've become immune to a lot of common antibiotics. So I was given a prescription. So what happened? I went to a pharmacy. I was like, I don't feel so good. I think I have an ear infection. He looked at my ear and he was like, holy shit, you need to go to the hospital. And I called 111, which is in the UK, it's like a non-emergency medical help number. And I was like, hi. The pharmacy said I didn't feel so good. So I need to see someone. And they were like, okay, go to the hospital, urgent care. And I was like, okay. So I went there and they looked at me and they were like, yeah, you've still got pneumonia, an infection for the ears. So, you need to get this prescription. And I was like, okay. Because it was the antibiotics that I need. Yeah, non-emergency number, yeah. So I got the prescription. I walked out of urgent care. I was still hoping to stream. I hope you can get yogurt for your tummy. I can't. I'm allergic to milk. It's really. I can't. I know. It's so sad. I can't have many probiotics or anything because I'm really allergic to milk. So there's that too. So I got off urgent care. It's maybe like 8:30 p.m. And I was speaking to my mom, and I was like, "Oh, let's just get the antibiotics from the hospital that we're at currently." So we walked in, and they were like, "Sorry, we're closed." And I was like, "Oh, okay. When did you shut? 4 p.m. That feels early for it to shut." I went back to urgent care, and I was like, "Do you have any prescriptions here?" They were like, "No. You have to find a pharmacy." So we went to a pharmacy. They were like, "This is an extremely rare antibiotic. We don't have it." And I was like, "Okay." So at that point, it was really late, and no other pharmacies were open at all. Like at all. It was crazy. The hospital closes. Oh no, sorry, just the pharmacy inside of the hospital. Does that make sense? Like their own pharmacy? The actual hospital's open 24/7. Their coffee shop was open later than their pharmacy, which I thought was crazy. So yeah, there was that. So I got home and I started to feel worse. I was really unwell. Like I could barely breathe. I was coughing so bad my hands went purple, right? And I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to see somebody a bit better. So I went back to 111 and I was like, hi, I have a prescription and it's really rare. Can you help me? And they were like, I could try. So, then they were like, oh, we'll put you through to another hospital. I was like, great. And they were like, come here. We can help you. And I was like, yay. He said, oh yeah, we have the antibiotic you need. And he was like, there's no 24-hour pharmacies near me. Zero. There is nothing. There was nothing open. And he was like, oh god, this is awful. You can't get them. The hospital don't have them. Yeah, the hospital ran out of the medication I need. They didn't have it either in the whole giant hospital. They didn't have the antibiotics. That's how rare they are. So I had to go to hospital number 2 the same night. It was like midnight. And they were like, I don't know why that guy said we had those antibiotics. We don't. I was like, didn't I just drive like 2 hours for nothing? Did 2 hours away from home for nothing? Huh? So, she looked at my ear and she was like, yeah, you've got a really bad infection. And she put the thing on my back, to listen. And she was like, yeah, you're really unwell. Have these random antibiotics that we know that you're resistant to. That's all we can do for you. Okay. Thank you, lady. I'm just gonna die. And they were trying to give me some really, strong medication to tie me over, but I've been on so many like morphine adjacent medications. I was like, I don't want that. She was like, you're not gonna be able to get through the night without that. I was like, I'm fine. I don't feel too bad. She was like, how are you still walking? You should be in like a hospital bed. I was like, it's fine, man. I'm used to this. It's not my first rodeo. So then I had to go home and go to bed. And I woke up in the morning and I was like, it's fine. All the pharmacies are open now. My mom woke me up and she was like, Leah, I've been to 8 pharmacies today and 2 hospitals. None of them have it. What? 0. Out of like a total of 10, I think it was, pharmacies, 2 being in hospitals. They didn't have the antibiotics. That's how freaking rare they are. And we were calling around everywhere. Nobody had them. So our pharmacy, like our local one that I always go to, they were like, we have it. And I was like, oh, I was so excited. And then I went there and they were like, sorry, it's 6 months out of date. You could still have it if you want. Huh? What do you mean? They were like, it's so rare and nobody requested it for so long. We didn't know it became out of date. Go, what? I didn't take it because I was like, you know, if I give up that prescription to get the out-of-date antibiotics and they don't work, I'm gonna have to go back to the hospital to get examined again to get another prescription for those antibiotics. They also sold me like a £20 ear spray that did absolutely nothing. Bear in mind, at this point, my family has spent like 100 plus on travel to be able to get to all these pharmacies and everything. And I had to pay for like hospital parking as well, which was super expensive as well. It's like maybe nearly £10 an hour for hospital parking. So yeah, it was a lot. What happened after that? I get distracted. So, they were like, we can order in the medication and it'll be here tomorrow, our local pharmacy. And I was like, yippee! They were like, oh, there's even a chance it could arrive tonight. Bear in mind, my infection was getting worse by the hour, and I didn't want to go septic. So I was a bit scared at this point that you would have to go to A&E and get intravenous antibiotics. I've had to do that before, but I didn't want to do it. And you know why? Because I wanted to stream. I wanted to hang out. So I was like, no, I don't want to go to A&E and sit there for like 10 hours to get antibiotics. Like, I don't want to do that. So I was like, okay, I guess I have to wait until tomorrow, with the only antibiotics I have being the ones that I know I'm resistant to. So throughout the night, I just got worse and worse, and I woke up and like I was struggling to breathe, and I was like, ah! But I was like, it's okay, because they promised the shipment of antibiotics would arrive today. Then they said, sorry, we received the order of like, you know, all the medication that gets ordered. Your antibiotics were in there. They have to be shipped from like, I think it was another country or something. So at that point, I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna have to go to the hospital to get these gosh darn rare antibiotics that nobody has. We called over like 20 different places. We went to like multiple hospitals. None of them had the specific medication that I needed. And I didn't even know it was that rare. So eventually, we found one place that had it, and I was like,
E3Vilsel for year 96
thank
just
you!
subscribed for 50 months.
Oh, thank you for
Sus.
the 50 months. Thank you so much. Mwah. Love you, devil. So they said, oh yeah, we have it. I was like, oh, but it's private, and you have to pay private prices. And they said, oh, it's £50. I was like, That's still like $70, right? But medication in the UK is usually like £9 per prescription-ish, or 10. So for me, it was quite big. But nothing compared to America, right? So I was like, oh, I don't want to pay for it, but I also don't want to go to a hospital. So I ended up getting the antibiotics and paid for them. And I went home. Because they said, this pharmacy said, oh, we can order them in for you, but they'll arrive tomorrow. I was like, you're lying. I played these games before. I know. I know. So they ordered them in, but I also got the antibiotics. I had to pay 50 plus parking plus travel. Oh god, it was a nightmare. Bless my poor sweet parents for driving me. My mom took amazing care of me. I was so sick. So I got home and I took the medication and I was like, oh, I feel better now. Woke up in the morning and it took like, I think it took 3 antibiotics total. And I was like, where did the rest of them go? They gave me a day's worth for £50. £50 is a day's worth of antibiotics. And they want me to pay for a week, which is 50 times 7, which is, I don't know about accounting maths, but I know that's a high number. So I was just sat there like, you want me to pay for 50 times 7's worth of antibiotics like every single day? What? So luckily, God bless, that morning the pharmacy called and they were like, oh, your like prescription ones have arrived. I was like, yes! At that point, I was so sick. I had the worst fever. Like, I had like infections in both of my ears and my chest. It also, I think some of my kidneys are definitely inflamed. I don't know if they're infected too, but essentially it's really bad. But I have it now. Yeah, they gave me 3 tablets for 50. Which is like $70 maybe? I don't know, 60 or $70? So yeah, that's why I didn't stream for a few days, because I was so sick. And trying to get a hold of these antibiotics was genuinely really hard. $3.50 for a week's worth of antibiotics is crazy. It feels that way, right? It doesn't feel like good, right? So that's why I went for a while, you know? All of the travel, all the antibiotics, all of the parking, it was so expensive. As well, it was just like, it took so much time for my poor mom. We waited in so many hospitals. But yeah, because I'm immunocompromised, I think I'm immune to a lot of antibiotics. So, I have to get the super rare ones! Yay! But, good news is, I'm like, very much so through the antibiotics now. Not like fully finished, but a lot. So, I have liquid antibiotics, I have tablet antibiotics, and I also have the antibiotics I took 2 weeks ago for my first round of pneumonia. And also the other tablets that didn't work antibiotics-wise. So, it's been crazy. You know? This past, like, week has been like, oh, I forgot to tell you! The night that I came home from hospital, the first night where I was really sick and I couldn't get my tablets, do you know what happened? My water stopped working in my house. Not just the hot water, or water. We had no water. They cut something badly and we had no water. All night, all morning, zero. I couldn't wash my hands, I couldn't flush the toilet, I couldn't have a shower. After getting home from hospital, I was sat there like, I'm gonna lose it. I am sincerely about to lose my mind if I can't have a shower. Because the thing about me, I shower every single day. I am very, like, on top of my personal hygiene. Yeah, that's not great. So I was like crashing out the whole time because I couldn't get my antibiotics. I had pneumonia, ear infection, both ears. My kidneys were inflamed. We had like zero water in the house. I couldn't shower. I couldn't wash my hands. I was so sick. I was barely breathing. Both of my hands went purple. I was just out there like, release me. And the whole time I was like, Mom, I want to stream. And she was like, Leah, no. She was like, Leah, I'm not letting you in this condition. And even my doctor was like, rest your voice. And I was like, what if I didn't? What if I play games instead? I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, for those who are curious, that is how my past week has gone. But I did leave the house yesterday. I went shopping because I needed a new bra. Because I lost like 20 kilos. My bra wasn't fitting. I only have one bra, so I had to buy another. So I went out to a shopping center yesterday. It was really nice. I went to a coffee shop that had a vegan chocolate chip cookie. It was so good and so yummy. Oh, it was so nice to be able to have like a vegan cookie. They're really hard to get. They're like extremely difficult. So I was really happy. I was able to get my vegan cookie. And I also tried, what do you call it? I never have tea usually. I think it was a peach iced tea lemonade? Yeah, it was so good. I don't like tea much. It was a bit strong on the tea side, but it was nice. So yeah, that was lovely. I went into the local, like, not local, but I went to the shopping center, like a bra shop. It's also like bra, underwear, swimming costumes, and, you know, like dressing gowns, pajamas, that type of thing. And it's my favorite shop to get bras. Like to show skin much, I usually wear like long dresses or long skirts. I wear, like, you know, I'm very modest dressing, right? So I went in there and I was talking to these absolute sweethearts. And I was like, I don't know what bra size I am. So this lady, she literally just looks at me and she was like, you're insert bra size here. And I was like, are you sure? And she was like, try it on. I was like, okay. So I bought this. The bra's so pretty. It's like pink and lacy. And it's got a very beautiful bow at the front. And it's got like green lacy detailing. It's a beautiful bra. It's so pretty. And I got it because it was 20% off. 20% off. I needed a bra, so I was like, let's try it on. She got my bra size right. Like, perfect. I was like, what is this? What is this superpower? How did this lady have the superpower to see me wearing a t-shirt and know exactly what my bra size was? She was like, she said to me, looking at you, it looks like you're a blank blank. And I was like, I tried it on and it felt like perfectly. I was like, what? Did you just assume my bra size? Yes, but you were correct. I couldn't believe it. And it was this beautiful, so the first lady, you know, brought me in and I was like, oh gosh, I haven't worn a bra in so long. I just want to double check to make sure it fits because I haven't been this size for a while. So I clicked on the little, so in women's dressing rooms, especially when you try on bras, there's like buttons so you can choose the lighting, whether you want it daytime, dusk, or night. And it changes the lighting in the room. It's really cool. And there's also, you know how apartments have a buzzer to be able to call people? I did that and I called the bra attendant lady. And there was another woman who came in and she was this really sweet, like, Egyptian lady. And she was like, oh, you look so beautiful. Your boobs are so beautiful. She was like, oh, you look so beautiful. The bra suits you. You have such beautiful boobs. It was so sweet. Just like saying it out loud, it makes me giggle. And she was like, oh my goodness, this bra suits you, so frilly and pink. She was like, very motherly, I think is a good way to describe it. She was so sweet. She was like, oh, your boobs, oh, you're so beautiful, you beautiful lady. And all of a sudden, like, because you know I'm very self-conscious, very modest, and I felt a bit embarrassed trying it on. I didn't know if it suited me. So it made me really happy actually, because I was very embarrassed, but she made me feel very, very confident and very happy. The only issue is the changing rooms are really hot, so I was super warm, but I got the goods. I got the bra. It's really pretty. Like imagine pink, lacy, frilly, like lots of little rose detailing on it as well. Very pretty. And yeah, I was like, they got a new bra. And then I went to another shop, completely unrelated, and my mom was buying a tub. And I went in, and I went to the gully at the counter, and I was like, oh my god, your makeup is so beautiful. And she was like, the way she spoke was like, you know when people just make you feel safe? She was like, oh, thanks, babe. I just slept in it last night. And I was like, what? She was like, babe, yeah, this is amazing, like, setting spray that I use. And I was like, what is it? And she was like, babe, let me write down my whole routine for you. So she got a post-it note and she wrote down her whole makeup routine. And she looked stunning. And so I have like her whole makeup routine written down. And I'm probably gonna get the setting spray when I get some more money, because it looks so good. It looks so good. And she was wearing this super beautiful, like sparkly eyeshadow and everything. She looked stunning. And she was so sweet. Oh, like, oh, you absolute angel. So I was very happy I left the house yesterday, despite the fact I'm still not feeling 100%. Like, none of my conditions can be spread to anyone at all, so it was fine for me to go out. But yeah, you know when you just meet so many sweet and kind and lovely people, it just, like, it made my day. Like, I was at the till, and she was still going on about how beautiful my boobs looked in the bra and the till. It was so sweet. But it definitely sent me into a bit of a giggle, right? Oh, it was so good. But yeah, that was essentially how my last week or so went. How are all of you? I'm gonna have a drink. I'm really thirsty. It's so warm in my room. I'm gonna have to cool it down a little in a second. It's super hot. We need to do some water carefully as a mute system. Dance it away, baby. Hold on. I'm just putting my aircon on because I'm really hot. There we are. My PC gets really hot really quick. It has my room into a makeshift sauna. Yeah, it makes it literally a sauna. I would have loved to have streamed the Summer Games Fest with you, but the only issue being from the UK is that all of these, you know, Game Awards, Game Fest, they're always at like midnight for us. It's so sad. When I move out, I'll be able to do those types of streams, but yeah, because I still live with my parents. I don't want to wake them up at like, you know, midnight screaming about my favorite game getting a sequel, even though I did kind of do that anyway. I texted my mom. I was so excited. I texted my mom, I was like, one of my favorite games ever is getting a sequel! And she responded with something really funny. She responded with, I wonder if I sent it to her. Oh, I didn't know! I was gonna show you. She literally responded with Poe. And I was like, what does that mean? I love you. Oh, I love you more, sweetheart. Mwah! Okay, because still love to you. So yeah, I'm really happy. You know, it's been a crazy week, but things are looking up. Also, I'm working with a new model artist now. Someone who I love so much after kind of getting scammed by the original model artist. We worked out a conclusion with the original one, and the new artist I'm working with, oh my god, their art is so beautiful. Their art is so beautiful and so stunning. You're not gonna believe it. I'm gonna look so hot. I am gonna look so hot. I mean, I do already, no? Oh no, yeah, it's just one of those things, you know? It sucks when you spend so much on, you know, a VTuber model and you get scammed and, you know, it sucks, yeah, but I think it's always good to look on the bright side, right? I feel like great, thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of money that I lost, so it's very sad, but at the same time, it's nice to look forward to new beginnings and everything too, right? I truly believe. I'm a very optimistic person as well, so yeah, I think next year is gonna be the year of the kitty. Because I have a lot planned more so for next year, even than this year. But yeah, lots of exciting things are still happening that we can really look forward to. Also, do you know something really funny? I was Googling myself last night because, do you ever do that? Sometimes I get bored and I'm like, oh god, because I couldn't sleep because I was so excited about the announcement of Stellar Blade. So, I googled Leahkitties and I found myself on a BuzzFeed article and I was like, what? BuzzFeed? Huh? Because I used to take BuzzFeed quizzes all the time as a kid. Like, all the time. No, even before being a VTuber, I would Google, like, my name. Because sometimes you find, like, really funny things. So, you know, I Googled myself, and I was on BuzzFeed, and I was like, BuzzFeed? What is this for? And the article was called, I almost tripped over my bunny laughing at these 19 funny pet tweets. And do you want to know what the tweet was that got me onto the BuzzFeed article? Do you know what my one claim to fame might be in BuzzFeed? Do you want to see? I woke up to my roof falling apart and my cat has peed all over my jeans. Give me strength. Why is every single part of my life a struggle? Like, why? Whenever I struggle to get me built on BuzzFeed, I don't even remember this happening. But I remember Patty peeing over my jeans, but I don't remember my roof falling apart. So yeah, the one time that I was actually put into a BuzzFeed article was when Patty Pims. It could be about, you know, my sheer gaming skill. No, but it's about my my unfortunate demise of my jeans. I'm pretty sure they had to be thrown away because, like, we had to wash them over and over, and they still smell awful. So we washed them more, but then we got a haul. So it was like the end of the world. Here you go, Stubby. Maybe not in that scenario. I don't know. That's gonna... not the best, right? So that was so funny. I sent it to all my friends and I was like, guys, I'm famous now. I'm on BuzzFeed. Or at least Patty is. But oh my gosh, the amount of struggles I found when I was Googling myself. I find it really funny to Google myself because you never know what you're gonna find. I found a lot of people on Reddit, like, recommended me my streams to other people, which I thought was so sweet as well. Those people being like, oh, Leahkitties is one of my favorite ASMR VTubers, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet. It made me really happy. People saying they enjoy my streams and, you know, recommending them to others. So yeah, it was really nice to go through because I couldn't sleep at all because I was so excited about the Stellar Blade announcement. I was so excited. I couldn't sleep at all. Like there was yeah, there was no chance of me sleeping after all that. And all my friends were awake too because they were watching it as well. I love your personality. You seem really bubbly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here, Total. I appreciate it. And good morning. Good morning, good morning. I hope you've had a great morning so far. It's like 4 p.m. for me, but I woke up really late. Because again, I get to sleep. Because again, sexy ladies, they're taking over. I think that Summer Games Fest was like the sexy lady takeover. The Resident Evil, is it Veronica? That looked really good too. And she's really pretty. She's so pretty. I never played the original game, but I'm considering playing it. We'll see. Because there's already a lot of games coming out, specifically in September. Probably to avoid the GTA train. I will probably be playing GTA when it releases. I do have a PS5, but I haven't been on it in like ages and ages. Oh, the irony of the hospital story while waiting in the hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know how much it sucks and like, oh, you have to wait for so long. Please know that I love you, okay, Cook? Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry that things are so boring as hell. I feel like GTA will be delayed until the beginning of next year. I'm doubtful because it feels like it's really close to the release date now. But also, I'm shocked we haven't seen like another trailer, right? I thought there was gonna be more. Oh yeah, new Stellar Blade, yeah! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Oh my god, Evie! Oh my god! She looks so cool! And I'm so excited for all the pretty outfits that she's gonna have! Because it was one of my favorite parts of the first game, unlocking new outfits and seeing how hot they were. GTA will probably flop! Oh yeah, the flop ever. Nobody's excited for GTA, no. Not a single soul. Also, it's so rainy today. I was sat eating my breakfast, and I started hearing this banging down. It was all the rain. It's so cold and so wet outside. So I'm glad I went out yesterday. Otherwise, it would have been really soggy cat today. Oh yeah. Also, we're like really close to 15,000 subscribers on YouTube. We are 40 subscribers away on YouTube from 15,000. So if you haven't subscribed already, please do consider doing so because we're literally 40 subscribers away from 15,000 on YouTube. Thank you so much to everybody who supports me on there. It means the world to me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for your support. Since we're on the topic of games releases, there's gonna be a wholesome games direct. Is that the one that I've seen be like advertised? Maybe. Let me check, cause I saw one that I saw a few people are gonna be reacting to. Let me take a look. Bow, bow, bow. Let me take a look. See. Oh, Future Games Show is the one that I saw. Yeah, Future Game Show! I think it begins at 8. Yeah. I don't know how good it's meant to be. Like, I don't know which of these game shows are usually the most popular? Up until this year, maybe last year, I wasn't really doing a lot of variety gaming, so this is all cool. I get excited about new games now, and I'm trying so many more things out as well. Yeah! This one, yeah, there's so many game shows over these past couple days. What is going on? This one is Future Game Show. That's the one I saw. Yeah, it's like a summer showcase. Yeah. I don't know which ones are the most popular. I do really enjoy cozy games, but I feel like whenever I say, oh, I love cozy games, people always imagine farming simulators, but those are actually a style of cozy game that I don't enjoy. I feel like the only farming game that I've actively played was like Farmville on my mom's old computer. Yeah, I made an account on Facebook when I was a kid just so I could play all of the super fun games that were on Facebook, like Farmville. Not Farmville. No, it was so fun. For its time, it was like really fun being able to like play and do all that. I never had my own computer until much later though. It was always on my mom's or my dad's computer. Yeah. Oh, wait, is that like happening now? How are all these games? There's so many game shows, it's crazy. I'm not usually somebody to watch them, but it's really cool this year. Me and my homies are watering people's crops in Farmville. I want to find more games like Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, you know? Oh, in 45 minutes? Really? Let me take a look. Where'd you put it? I can't see. It's gone. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, it's actually just called like Wholesome Games. Oh, it's for indie games too. That's really cool. Yeah. Ooh. But yeah, I wanna go on a hunt this year to find more games that are like cozy and fun and not difficult. Such as, you know, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is exactly the type of game I'm talking about when I say like prime cozy games, right? It's so good. Like being able to explore, find more about the creatures, name them, like, oh, just it's everything that I deeply enjoy when it comes to games though. So I really hope I can find more games like that. There's a rumored Nintendo Direct June 9th. Oh really? When do they usually announce Directs? I don't think I've ever done a Nintendo Direct watch along before. Not on stream. Wait, maybe? Maybe I have. Mario Wonder's kinda like that, is it? I thought it was more of like a platformer style. Like a difficult platformer. I'm sure you've done one. I think I have actually. Yeah, if I was more prepared, I might have tried to do like a react to the one last night, but you know, I'm still getting out of the sickly minds. Yeah, Mario Wonder's a platformer and there's difficult stages, exactly. So it's pretty sad because I don't know. I don't like stressful games. I think I found to some extent. Like, I like fighting a little, but I don't want it to be anything crazy hard. Yeah, difficult segments. I'll consider it for the future, but I think at the minute, I'm really enjoying playing new games too. So if any fun games get released, let me know. I think I'm very close to beating Yoshi. We might beat it tomorrow. What kind of games are coming out? I've seen a few people playing... I think there's a lot of JRPGs. I've seen a lot of people doing. There's also... I need to do I need to finish, what's it called? Collab with Kirana because we were doing power washing. The difficult stages are optional. That's nice. What genre would you be in the mood for? I'm not sure. I was considering Forza Horizon 6, but... I'm not sure. Maybe? It's one of those games that you can't really finish, though. Like, there's no end to it. And I'm not very good at racing. I think it'll be a lot of cope. Yeah, Final Fantasy looks good though, the new one. Or like the remake? I don't know what you call it. Also, you can kind of play on easy mode. The only thing that pisses me off is the price because I've bought so many expensive games lately. I would play it if it weren't for that, but you know, all these new games, even Yoshi was like 50. It's a remake, a rebirth. It's confusing for somebody who doesn't play Final Fantasy. I'm sat there like, oh. Problem for Final Fantasy 7, if you want to know what's happening, you have to play remake and rebirth before. Gosh. How's the new Yoshi game going? It has to be in my like top 10 favorite games ever. Just because it's so incredibly cozy. Right? It's so comfy to play. I love it. I'm really loving it. I just don't know what game to play after. I'm kind of glad that I didn't pick up Tomodachi Life because I think I would have put it down a lot faster than I would have hoped. If it's a game that doesn't have a direct end to it, I think I'm not likely to play much. If the story has an end, then there's something to like work toward. Yeah. But no, all these games do look really good. I'm just trying to figure out which one I should play next, right? Because I do want to get up Minecraft server again. I really want to restart that. Because that was really good in the past few years. I wanna figure out what to do to stop people speedrunning. Or like maybe add like extra layers so it becomes more interesting for all of you too. You know? But I do want to get the Minecraft server for the community, you know, back up and running for sure. That's on my to-do list. Because I think a lot of you enjoyed that in the past as well, right? And we had our Minecraft server. I mean, technically we still do, but I don't think anybody really goes on it too much anymore. It's very, like, dead? That sounds really sad. I don't know how else to describe it though. But, I'm not really a fan of modded Minecraft too much, so I don't know if I do it modded. Also, I feel like there's a lot of stuff in the base game now too. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Final Fantasy is a bit much for me to get into. I'll figure things out, you know? The Minecraft server was murdered. No! No, I do want to restart it and like, make it really cool, but I need some time to get that like all together. And I hope to do it when there's a bit of a dry spell when it comes to other games that are coming out too. I think that, I don't know if I'm into Final Fantasy. I don't know. From what I could see, I don't know if it's a game I'd be into. Like, I get they're all very different, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. A lot of people recommend them to me, but I don't know. I don't have like this big drive to play them. It's actually only Tifa being hot. Hot women? Yeah, but like, it's a lot. I've never seen a Final Fantasy game and thought to myself like, oh my god, I have to play that now. And also when I saw, I don't know which Final Fantasy it was, the one at the end of the games first, like, I didn't enjoy the overall playstyle of it at all. I think a lot of JRPGs, of course, I know you're gonna say, oh, not every Final Fantasy game is like this, but a lot of them are turn-based. From what I've seen, especially with JRPGs, I hate turn-based combat. Or like, I really don't like it. You know? I'm much more of a, like a casual gamer, right? Yeah. I enjoy playing games casually. And also, ones that are more cozy, for sure. I'm looking at what other people are playing in the minute, because I know there's Subnautica 2, but I think that's still an early release. Is that what it's called? Early access, I think. Not early release. Yeah. If you have any suggestions though, let me know. As an alpha. Oh really? Is there not much to do? Really? I thought there would be. Yakuza 0? Oh. Is that like cozy though? When I think of Yakuza, I think of like murder, death. Did you want some free roam? Oh. Got you. I do want to do more karaoke streams as well, when my voice improves a bit. I was trying to sing a couple days ago. Oh my god, it came out like really bad. I sounded crunchy as hell. I sounded like the crunchiest little crunch to have ever crunched. It was so bad. I was singing and I was like, where did my voice go? Huh? The story's good on Yakuza. It's really cozy once you punched everyone KO. I saw Attack on Titan 3, but to me, okay, maybe a hot take? A lot of anime games to me don't look very good. There's something about it. Also, they literally spoiled the whole story of Attack on Titan. If you've never seen it before, if you're watching the trailer to the Summer Games Fest, Attack on Titan 3, they literally spoiled the whole story. Near enough. Like, watching it, it was crazy. I was like, what about people who haven't seen it yet? Or like halfway through? I can't believe they just spoiled pretty much the whole ending. Did you see that too? I can't be the only one who thought that was a bit crazy, right? I thought they're like, huh? I can't believe they spoiled it. I've never seen it and didn't notice. All good. That's good. It has some good storytelling. Is Ikoma serious or not serious at all? Where do I start with Yakuza? Like, where do you begin? I know there's a lot of Yakuza stuff, right? I know about the big crab. Is it in Osaka? Zero's a nice point, really? Okay. I'll look into it for sure. It's gonna be so funny going from like Yoshi in a mysterious book to Yakuza. Oh, they're in order? Oh, that's the... can you play them standalone though? Or not, really? How does that work? Do I have to like play them in order? Or no? Or, wait, when did Yakuza 0 come out? Yakuza 0? Mostly? Oh, 2015! Also, it's like a... I don't want to say an older game, but it is like 11 years old. There was a director's cut released this year? What does that mean? What's a director's cut? Are we talking remaster or... What's a... What is that? I think especially from now onward, I'm gonna be really specific with what games I play. Because I've realized if I play a game and I'm really enjoying it, you can like feel it through the screen, right? It's very obvious to tell when I'm enjoying a game and when I'm like, I don't know how to explain it when I'm not, really. Because there's been some games this year I kind of forced myself to finish a bit because I wasn't enjoying them as much, but I really wanted to finish it. So I think going forward, I'm gonna be, yeah, just like really specific with what games I try out and play. It's hard to know if you're gonna love a game, but I just love cozy stuff a lot. Yeah, I don't know if Yakuza is very flashy too. Like low stimulation, low cortisol. We're talking. Oh, I'm excited for Pokemon as well next year. Pokemon Winds and Waves. I know I'm gonna love that with all my heart as well. Oh, additional content? Remake? Huh? What's the difference between additional content and remake? Like, eh? Not sure. I also might do drawing streams because I've been getting back into doing art again. A little, I don't know. I kind of go in and out of it. I'm very fluttered. But there's a piece I'm working on at the minute and I'm really enjoying doing it. Like the whole process, I'm really enjoying. Oh, so is he flashy during combat moves? I don't know then, because I don't think I could cope with a lot of flashing. It's made me realize I'm so much more well after a stream when I play games that I don't know how to explain it, like kid-friendly graphics. I guess so. yeah, like child-friendly, low energy graphics, like Yoshi. yeah. I also want to do more ASMR. I've been working really hard on my Patreon too. I love doing ASMR. I wish I could do it, more, but so many of my videos get fully demonetized, which is so sad. Because I love streaming it, but also I have to stream full time, Like, streaming is what I do for a job, so it's really hard. I would do ASMR nearly every single day if I could, but yeah, all those streams are like fully demonetized, so it's a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, it's really sad. But I do love doing ASMR too. I wish I had more like ASMR style artwork to use for thumbnails though. I haven't commissioned artwork in a while, mainly because, new Leah will be coming like soonish, so I don't want to commission the art of this model when I'm getting one that's really, really different. Not really different, but different to this one soon. Because I think it would feel a bit weird. I feel like I can only use this artwork for a little longer. Leah 3.0 soon? Technically, yeah, my first ever VTuber model, I didn't have any legs. I was just like a head all the way down to like mid-thighs above the knees. So technically it's like a 0.75 model. I remember that model. Yeah. The legless model. Exactly. I also want to really try and save up for rigging too. Rigging costs, yeah. Because the money that I put towards the rigging, I had to put towards a new model because the old artist scammed me. So now I'm trying to get more rigging funds. I'm probably gonna do like a subathon style event when I get a bit better. Also, don't worry, I haven't forgotten about the 12-hour ASMR stream. I'm just waiting to be back at full health to do it because I wouldn't want to sit there dying. Don't worry, it's something that I have not forgotten about and it will still be happening. So please look forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. No dying allowed to. So yeah, there's still gonna be the 12-hour ASMR stream. Because I'm potentially moving out as well. We're gonna see how things go, but I'm like, it's like a 70% sure that I'm moving out soonish. That would also be really nice for, doing a subathon and everything like that too. I don't really do those types of events very much. So, yeah, I'm excited. It's very rare that I do events such as that. I've done 24-hour streams, but yeah, I don't know. It's been so long since I've even considered one, but I do want to do it. Maybe if it's even capped for a while. It's definitely on my radar. Something I'd like to do. Yeah. I also have Pokemon cards that I could do a hang stream for. Also able to get my hands on an ETB, so that's downstairs. I was able to get an Ascended Heroes ETB, which is, I think, pretty difficult to get your hands on, and I got it at MSRP as well. I got it well before I went to Japan, but I decided to save it because I want to open it with you. And I know it's not like that many cards, but yeah, it's cool, right? So, yeah, when I'm like a lot better, maybe in a week or two, I might try to do a subathon, or like maybe longer than a week or two, maybe like 3 or 4 weeks. I think I underestimate how long it's gonna take for me to get fully better. But yeah, that's on my radar. Something I very much so want to do. And also, I want to release more music too as well. So funds from the subathon would also go toward doing more song covers. Yeah. It's been a while since I put out one. And there's a song at the minute I really want to cover really badly. And I learned all the lyrics and everything, so I wanna try that really badly. Yeah, lots of fun and exciting things to look forward to, right? Yippee! BSRLs, I was gone for so long. I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad because I was so consistent, and then I was like, what if I went on holiday and just died for a couple weeks after? But we are so back. Yippee! Are there any games coming out soon that you're looking forward to? Or any you've heard about where you're like, oh, I have to try that out? You took a vacation, then a vacation from your vacation. Yeah, I feel so bad because my whole family's sick. Like my mom is and my dad is, but they've luckily just got like a cold. Oh, Powered 1.0. I saw that. It did look really good. Yeah, it's cool. I haven't played it for pretty much since it came out. Wolverine and Ace Combat 8. Was Wolverine the one where it looked like it had Atom Smasher in it, but like a B-Tech Atom Smasher? Did it? Was that the Wolverine trailer? Because at first I was like, is it a Cyberpunk collab or something? Ace Combat 8. I never played Ace Combat before. I'm assuming it's about combat. Right. Everyone's gonna be beating each other up. Boom. Plane? Is it to do with planes? Are you thinking of the Wuthering Waves trailer? No, Wolverine. Definitely wasn't Wuthering Waves, but I do want to give Wuthering Waves a try because it looks like they've done a really good job of, you know, bringing in Lucy and Rebecca. It's jet fighting, really? This whole time I thought Ace Combat was about like foot soldiers. It's mostly planes fighting. Really? I feel so silly that I never knew. Also blood and guts in the Wolverine trailer. Yay! I was coping the whole time. I was thinking to myself, I was like, maybe there's gonna be some form of like, you know, Fallout remaster or Fallout 5. I hope you know, if we ever see Fallout getting like Fallout 5 or a remaster, not that I'm sat there screaming. No, I literally will be sat behind the screen going like, I'm so excited. I know the chances are like pretty much 0, okay? But it's okay for me to look forward to it a little bit, right? There has to be another Fallout coming out in the next 20 years, right? Surely. That will be shown in the Xbox showcase? Really? Really? The horror game Ill looks good as well. I don't like horror games. I don't mind if they're scary, but... Is it the same thing about Skyrim? Do you mean like Elder Scrolls? Since Bethesda's a first-party studio of Xbox? Oh, really? Huh. Horror games for me I find super terrifying. I don't know, there's something about horror games. I know they're meant to be scary, but I get nightmares, and I don't like having nightmares. Whenever I play something really terrifying, I get nightmares after. I don't like it. Like, looking at the Soul one, I hated it. I was like, oh, it just looks like so much gore. You know, like, fake, but scary still. It wasn't the worst thing in the world, like, but I didn't enjoy it. I have seen the Soul films, but they're not like, I don't know. They feel more comedic, whereas when it's that really hyper-realistic graphics, I'm sat there like... You know? Like, Soul is definitely gonna be scary, but there's something even scarier about it when they do, like, all those big zoom-ins and everything. Soul seems like, yeah, it's just like, it's just also blood for the sake of having blood. I don't know. I don't love it. I never look forward to horror, but I'm excited for Alien Isolation because it's done differently, right? It's just meant to be a little bit creepy, a little bit jump scare-ish. Yeah. And hi, Ben, I hope you're doing well. Hello, Angel. Mwah! Yeah, survival horror, which is a bit different for me. Like, I don't like horror where it's a bunch of, like body horror. I really hate. Yeah. Pretty sure you have something hunting you all the time. Yeah, it's different though to, you know, stuff like Soul or Resident Evil where it's like really, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a different experience. I don't like playing 1 or 2 horror games a year, but gosh, I tell you, Silent Hill... Was it Silent Hill F? Was that it? Silent Hill F and Fatal Frame 2? Those are like horror games for the next 5 years. They were scary. They were super creepy. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I feel like the amount of body horror in Silent Hill F is enough to keep me happy for the next like 5 years, and to not play another horror game after. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't wish to touch another one after all that. Thank you. I'm good. I've had my experience. I want to go back to my cozy games now. I want to go back to cozy, please. I don't want to play anything scary anymore. The psychological horror does it different. It does, right? It really does. Yeah. It's weird though that everything's coming out in like September. You know? I get it's because of GTA, but still. I want a campaign to have hot ladies in every single game ever. I feel like every single game would be made better if there was more sexy ladies in them. Do you know what I mean? Every single game, it's just like, add more hot ladies. Go on, do it! We need more hot ladies! Every single game could benefit from more hot women. Yep. You're not learning the sentiment. I'm just like, tell me a game that wouldn't benefit from more hot women. Like, even if they're evil, I don't care. The Tomb Raider remake did make Lara look good. I actually really like the older graphics for Lara Croft, like Tomb Raider Legends. For some reason, maybe it's just because I grew up with her. I used to love Tomb Raider. My mom did too. So Lara Croft has like a very, I don't know how to explain it, a very soft spot in my heart. Especially the older games. The Cybertruck bubbles. No, I don't think Legends had the Cybertruck boobs. Wait, what's it called? Lara Croft Legends. No, I don't think she had pointy boobs in that one. It was like a little earlier that she did. I remember watching my dad play the original Tomb Raiders on PS1. Wow. I played Tomb Raiders Legends and another one? I still have them on my Xbox. I forget what the other one was, but yeah, she was really hot in that game. PS1 era, pretty much where the pointy boob was. Yeah, no, not the pyramid chest. I think I was a little too old for that. Tomb Raider Underworld! I think it was. Yeah, that was really cool. That was 2008. I remember she looked really hot in that game too. Yeah, Underworld and Legends were the ones that I loved. Cause she genuinely for the time, I think, especially, she was really hot. I remember hearing about Tomb Raider adding a troll Easter egg for the people who tried it. Wait, what? Easter egg? Really? But yeah, I loved that game. Tomb Raider Underworld was really cool. If you Google it, like, for 2008, it was a really pretty model. Yeah, gorgeous. Hi, Vin. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, 2006 and 2008. Like, even now when I look back, the graphics still look pretty good, you know? Especially the game being, like, nearly 20 years old, right? Whoa, that's weird to think about. Holy moly! If they ever do, like, I don't know, a remaster of Underworld or Legends, I would totally play that. Wait, what? The fake nude cheat? What are you talking about? Why are we taking ladies' clothes off, you pervert? All of you are absolute degenerates. But you're my degenerates. Why are you trying to take off Lara Croft's clothes, huh? Why do you want to see her Cybertruck titties? People have been spreading rumors about a cheat code to remove Lara's clothes, and people going wild about it. Oh, they crave the Cybertruck titties. That's what the people want. They crave Cybertruck titties. They're just like, release me from my model cage. And the devs actually put in a cheat that was spread as a cheat like that. But if you input it, guess what happens? Lara explodes. Could you imagine if you didn't know about that cheat and you weren't like an absolute degenerate that didn't know about the cheat code existing to make Lara's clothes disappear, and you were just playing and Lara randomly exploded? You would be like, what the hell, man? You'd be like, what the hell? Why did my sexy lady just explode? What the hell, dude? just doing a playthrough of Lara Croft just explodes. That would be my type of luck. I always encounter issues in games, right? Like, I always find bugs. I'm very good at finding bugs. To be fair, you have to get really unlucky to input that combo. Yeah, but with the amount of people that play Lara Croft, surely there has to be at least like one point where somebody's put it in. The old world of video game cheats is wild. I didn't even know about them existing. I was just a pure little kitty back then who could do no wrong. Thinking about it, a lot of the games I played when I was a kid had a lot of hot women in them. Like, looking back, even my mom thinks Lara Croft's hot. To be honest, is there anybody who doesn't find Lara Croft hot? Pure, what? Why are you putting pure in quotation marks like that? What the hell? I wonder, like, who people think is the hottest, like, fictional character. I know a lot of people would say Eve from Stellar Blade, probably. Oh, you know, speaking of, like, women in games, do you know one thing? So, I would say graphics these days, when it comes to games, have reached a point of realism where they couldn't really get much better without everybody having like a 1590 Super Ti. But the one thing I never see people doing right these days when it comes to really hyper-realistic graphics is the hair. To me, the hair still looks really strange. One game specifically that I saw a trailer of that I thought was very, like, hated the hair was God of War. Is it Levy? I don't know how you pronounce her name, but God of War Levy with the lady. It just, like, it looks very strange. Hair is incredibly difficult to program. Yeah, but like when I look at older games when they're more stylized, the hair looks so much better. In my opinion, right? Hair is difficult. Oh no, of course. I just think games from like 10 years ago have better hair because the characters are more stylized. And I personally prefer Lo-Fi. Oh, Lo-Fi? Like that? Lo-Fi? Lao-Fi. It's pretty hard to pronounce when you've never like seen it, because I've seen a few people pronounce it different ways. Like ow, Lao-Fi. Oh, like that. Okay. I've seen people pronounce it different ways, and I think it's something I find a lot of people have found hard to say. Yeah, a lot of games now tend to focus on graphics and hyper-realism instead of the story. And I feel like that's why a lot of modern games are lacking. They focus so much on like these 10K textures and like being able to see every single little pore, which is cool. But at the same time, I feel like the story takes a hit for it. I would prefer to play a game with worse graphics, but better story? Do you know? Do you agree? There are some games that absolutely do both, like Clear Obscure, I believe. Yeah, like 4K, path tracing, Ultra Super HD. But yeah, these days there's a lot of games which have insane, beautiful graphics. These games are made beautifully, but they end up being forgettable because the story is so mediocre. As much as I love a lot of games, it's how I feel about a lot of modern releases, I have to say. Depends on the writer, that's very true. A part of it is the art of storytelling has been lost a bit. You think? I mean, I'm a big book reader. I really enjoy reading. I love getting immersed in stories. And there are some games that do it really well. Like, Nikkei is an example of a game where it doesn't have like crazy graphics. It's actually just characters, models that they zoom in on with a random background, and it has one of the best stories in the whole of gaming. Yes, I'm gonna say that. Yes, I don't care. I'm gonna say that. At least gacha games has the best story by far. And the graphics for it are nothing crazy. Like, it's so rememberable because of the story and yes, the sexy ladies and the owls as well, but but get it, but oh, I forgot what my point was. Now I'm thinking about booty. part of the issue is people write video games like a book. I mean, it depends. There's a lot of styles of writing books. You can't read a video game like a book unless it's a visual novel. It's like, I get what you're saying for sure. People stop being creative, sadly. Gameplay is stagnated because they don't try new things. The story is just copy pasted. Yeah, I feel like that when it comes to like a lot of games. I still, especially lately, there's a ton of samurai-based games. Have you noticed that too? Like samurai style? There's so many. Like a lot. Especially when I watch new games that are releasing. Like, there always happen, but I feel like the minute there's like way more than I'm used to. Books are dialogue heavy, movies are visuals, and games are in the middle. Yeah, true. It is difficult, don't get me wrong, but there are some games that do it really right. It also doesn't help. Oh wait, patterns? Oh yeah, those exist within gaming too. They can invest more in the story in gadget games? I feel like mainline games should be even better than that though. You know? I prefer things that are stylized, I think, as well, than like super hyper realism. You notice it with how many different games are so similar to each other. Yeah, there's so many Souls-likes. I'm all for it since we're in a dead zone for some reason. I just noticed there's a lot of them, you know? And there's also a lot of cybery stuff at the minute too. I feel like fantasy is gonna be a big thing next year. Like dark fantasy style from what I saw. Mainline has the investors to worry about. The game needs to sell, so they play it safe. Some do self-publish though, that will make a difference, maybe. I don't know. I think I like indie developers a lot because they try new things. They're not scared to like experiment. Yeah. If I was planning on going into game development, actually. It was what I was gonna do before I became super sick. I was very into games, like development, artwork, programming. It was really fun. Self-publishing is hard? Oh no, for sure. It's definitely something which is really difficult. No, it's really hard. It's hard for your game to get any form of traction at all. Yeah. Yeah, you see with some older interviews with developers, most of the time games are made a certain way because of publishers. And they had the last decision. Yeah. Seems to be that way with publishing anything, you know? Like, as an example, books or anything, a lot has to be changed before publishing. It's really hard. The money goes to the big audiences, so if they can sell well, making the same game every year, they will. It's like FIFA. Yeah. Like, one thing I know about FIFA is when a new FIFA comes out, they're like, I don't know, like 60. But then the old one will go to like £1 or something and be sold in second-hand shops. And I'm like, what? Back when tank controls were the rage, certain games wanted to go analog control route. And then the publisher said, no, you ain't tank controls. And guess what? The game sucked with tank controls. What is tank controls? I might know what it is, but I never heard the term before. What is it? What is tank controls? Because for me, I'm thinking of like me controlling a big tank. But that's probably not what it is, right? Little kitty, big tank! Think like how a tank moves? What's an example of a game with those mechanics? Oh! Turn them move! Oh, got you, got you. Like Zelda? Like, would that be classed as one? Zelda Ocarina of Time? I never played OG Resident Evil, but, imagine how you drive the car? Like, you move forward by pressing the gas and steer left or right? I can't drive. I can't drive. If you put me in a car, I'd crash. How do I explain? I can't drive. Explain it in I don't know, terms of like cake and yummy food. So there are 3 pedals, 2 of automatic. No, I am joking. I have driven like less than 10 times before. On the controller, you turn and move forward back on the same stick? What? Isn't that the same as like modern controller? Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Tank controls. A character's movement is relative to their own orientation rather than the game's camera? Huh? I don't know, I've never seen these! In Mario and Zelda, you control any direction you want. You press left and Mario moves left, and you press right by pressing right. What? In tank controls, you only move forward. If you want to move left or right, you instead turn the character. Maybe I've never played a tank control game. I'm gonna Google it. I'm curious now. Oh, it seems to be like more of a retro thing. I haven't. Oh, it may just be because I've never encountered it before. I'm somebody who, when somebody explains something in words, I don't get it. I'm much more of a visual learner. I'm a visual learner, by the way. It seems like the older Tomb Raider. Well, it's interesting. Like old Resident Evil games too. They stopped making those types of games around the PS3 era. Oh, so I've never played it. What are you talking about? Tank controls in games. I don't think I've ever played a game with tank controls before. I think a lot of them were when I was just a little kitty. I'm taking a look to see. Yeah, Tomb Raider's on here, but I only started from like the 2006. Oh, they're all around like 1990. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's hard to explain without giving you the controls to play. Yeah. Oh, the original Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly had tank controls? Really? Hold on, because I've seen gameplay of that game too. Oh, that makes a little bit of sense, I guess. But even then, that's so interesting. There's a few new games that also have those controls as well. That came out in the past year or so. There's a good fish season. That's funny. It's interesting how, you know, they were really popular and then they just kind of fell off entirely. Oh, fixed perspective. No, I get that. That makes a lot of sense. Fixed perspective. Yeah. Oh, I got you. Oh. Turn controls are everywhere. Wow. That's so cool to learn about. No one knew how to do full 360 camera controls. Oh! I didn't think that would be the issue for it, but it makes sense, you know? Turn controls fell off when analog control finally took off. Oh, and hiya, Macarino, I hope you're doing well. To be fair, they became less popular once we got the 360 movement. Is that why it was called Xbox 360? Because that would have been around the time where turn controls kind of stopped, right? Or maybe not. Maybe it sounds really silly. It wasn't until Super Mario 64 where analog control and free camera were revolutionized. Really? A part of it was it made simplified backgrounds. You just made a single layer background like a painting? Oh, and didn't have to worry about moving or perspective changing. Oh! So you're just like running around the room but nothing's actually changing? I think I might have played a game like that I just got in the back of my memory, but I'm not sure. Not sure what it was. I wasn't gonna say Little Nightmares, but like, no. There's like aspects of it where you kind of walk around and the camera doesn't change, but it's not that. In Resident Evil 1, you can never move the camera at all. Oh, so it's more of like a 2D game, but 3D, but like 2D. Almost like a partial 2D, 3D. That's interesting. Oh, so you can't move the camera around at all, and the background and the room you're in doesn't change, but you can walk about in it? Ah, I see. I got you. It feels weird because I can't imagine playing a game like that, you know? It kind of reminds me of what a platformer would be like a 2D one of nothing in the background changing. No, because it's different, because they move sideways too. That's interesting. I might watch some videos on it later. You go down the hallway, camera stays at a fixed angle, you go further in. Suddenly camera is at a different fixed angle. Oh, yeah, I've seen Crimson Butterfly 2, the original. I've seen that, so I kind of know what you're talking about. It feels like a weird way to play a game, but I think with horror, it could be really good. Especially. Oh, I love learning about new things like this. I find it really cool. Like, I love hearing about, like, the way that you used to play games and how you grew up with it. Because I grew up very differently. Like, one of my first games I played was probably the Tomb Raider games with my mama. It was the cornerstone of early 3D gaming. Yeah, it was like very much so like 1990s was the time. Yeah, like that for older games, even more static. That's why you had time controls. You just held forward and then you still keep moving forward. Even if the camera suddenly changed completely. Oh, got you. I can see why modern games don't have that, but at the same time, I feel like with modern technology, it could be cool for a horror. In one moment, you'd move forward, and the next camera, you move left. Oh, because your angle changed, right? I got you. Oh, because it's fixed. That's interesting. I feel like I get very motion sick. Maybe not. It went well for Resident Evil because the devs could hide any threats off screen. Oh, so the actual character was 3D, but only moved like fixed positions? That's interesting. Oh. You would hear the shuffling of zombies or the munching of me, but not see until you're suddenly around the corner and the camera shoves the monster in your face. No, that sounds terrifying. Sorry, your cat's cold. I'm getting a blanket. Get a big blanket. Imagine moving around a 3D house but can only look through the windows and you're driving an RC car. RC car? Environment is 3D but backed up as 2D painting. Like, yeah, I understand what you're talking about now. I've never heard them be referred to as time controls before. But it makes a lot of sense, right? You get confused sometimes when moving around. I would get so lost, especially if there wasn't a map. Because I'd be like, how do I get back to that room? I would get so lost. Absolutely. That's cool though. I have a question. Do any of you remember the first game you ever played? I'm assuming a lot of you may not, but if you don't remember the first game, what's like the first game you remember playing? What's on the like your first memory of a game? like a video game. Oh, incredibly clunky controls is something you had to fight against as much as the enemies. Aww. Super Mario Bros. Oh, new Super Mario Bros. On the DS. New. Oh. Oh, GoldenEye. Really? That's the first game you remember playing. My first game was Donkey Kong on a Game Boy Pocket. Oh, dodging barrels to see Pauline. The X-Men 4-player. Oh, arcade game. That's cool. I didn't have a DS. I genuinely think one of the first games I played was like on CBBS. Like with my dad on the laptop playing like actual kids games. Good question. I think in terms of video games, it was Game & Watch Gallery 3. Oh, and the Game Boy. Oh, my first ever gaming console was the DS Lite. I don't know what my first game on the DS Lite was, though. It's hard for me to remember because it was like it was so long ago, you know? I'm 2022 years old. I have to really think back and use my memory, right? I know my first game on the Xbox 360 was Minecraft. And my first game on the PS3 was Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. Quake 3, violent shooter when I was 3 years old. Oh, I feel like maybe the graphics weren't so scary. At least. This is an age check for people. How old are you? I'm 2022 years old. You know, just a small age for a cat like me. Never played a Ni no Kuni game. I played the first and the second. Are there more? Ni no Kuni. I don't know how many there are. Yeah, I played Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch and Ni no Kuni Revenant Kingdom. I don't think there's any others, but I much preferred the first to the second, though. I don't know, the characters are just so lovable. I'm old enough to remember the first Pokemon launch. That's so cool! Wrath of the White Witch, yeah, that was the first one. I loved the playstyle. I forget what the playstyle was, but I loved it. It was so long ago. My first console was the original Xbox. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my first ever console. I don't know, actually. Did the Wii become before the DS or after? Because to me, I was like just a kiddie. So I'm trying to remember. I feel like I got the DS Lite before the Wii. After? Yeah. So DS Lite was my first console, but before that, I had like a tablet. It was called a Nexus 7. And I remember I played on my tablet all the time. And I played Minecraft back when it was free. And like all of those games. It was the second game I ever had, but I remember being furious with my brother for deleting my save in Pokemon Red! I would never forgive my brother if they did that. I don't have a brother, but like, oh my god, your brother deleted your save in Red! Could you only have one save? Because if so, maybe it was an accident? I don't know. That's so sad though, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's so sad. My dad has never played a game before. He doesn't enjoy games, he finds them boring. I can't believe it that he just never played a game. He just finds them boring. Like, I don't get it. My dad he does not enjoy games. Ever. At all. Zero. I can't imagine living a life where I never played games before. Because my mum did. My mum still plays a few games, but more so just ones that are, you know, on the App Store. Only one save file on the Pokemon games? Yeah, I was thinking that was probably the case due to the age. Because, you know, if your brother started a new save and didn't realize that deleted your old one, that could be forgiven more so. Show him action time minute? That might change his mind. No, my dad doesn't even watch films, really. He hates, like, I don't know, he hates games. I showed him Nikkei though, and he thought they were hot, but like... There's only one save file in Pokemon games even now? Really? I thought the Fire Red one I played, you could have multiple. Maybe not. It's never something I would do anyway. I never have multiple save files, so yeah. The whole series started? Do you want to be informed about anything looks like you enjoy? Yeah! What kind of life does he lead? He has his own personal interests and everything, which he likes a lot. He goes to a lot of, like, aviation museums. He loves going to, like, airfields and looking at aircraft. He enjoys, like, sitting and, like, doing gardening as well. Yeah, football too. He's just into very different things to me. Like my parents, they would never watch anime. Apart from my mom. She was like, oh, all of these remind me of, what was it? What was it? Marine Boy. She's like, oh, it's like that show I watched when I was younger called Marine Boy. Which I think was an anime, I'm not sure, but it's the only one she's ever watched if so. Let me Google it. Marine Boy, because she talks about it a lot. Is it? I think it's just a cartoon. Wait, is it Marine Boy? Maybe I've got the name wrong. Oh, Marine Boy is one of the first color anime to be shown in a dubbed form in the US. Oh! Wait, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. It's one of the first to be dubbed. Damn! Because whenever she looks at my anime girl figure, she's like, it reminds me of that show I watched when I was younger. You know? That's cool. But I need to finish Freerun actually. I might do that later tonight. I've been watching so many, like, game shows and stuff. My mom, oh, Love Island is back on. So whenever I end stream and I go downstairs, I just hear like the bow bow wow beep bow wow wow of Love Island. It's like always the first thing after After I end stream, I'll go into the lounge and I'll just do Love Island on TV. It's quite funny. That's what we know it's summer. Yep. You know it's summer when Love Island is on? Yep. Does Nintendo have a lot of games coming out soon? Because I've been looking, I think I've become a really big Nintendo lover, you know. I never had like money to be able to get all these games before. So it's really exciting now, because growing up there was so many games I wanted to play when it came to Nintendo. But I couldn't because I never had the money. But now I can use my adult money to buy like really cool games. I can use my adult money to buy kid games. Yay! Let's go! I might try 100%ing Yoshi maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the 15 streak. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you so much, D-Butch. I love you. Thank you. I was the same. Once I got money, I bought tons of games for retro consoles. Don't get me wrong. I did not grow up poor. I grew up, like, I don't know how to explain it. I was very, like, well taken care of. It's just my parents didn't spend money on games for me, right? Like, it was one of those things where I didn't really have much of, like, an allowance. Like, maybe, I don't know, it was small, but I grew up very happy. I just didn't have the money to buy games with. Yeah. So now I'm an adult. It's nice to be able to get my own games and play them and really deeply enjoy them. I'm a very soft-souled though, so I do enjoy my kid games. Like, I don't know, Yoshi and Mario and everything like that. The freedom to get what you want could be overwhelming. Yeah! Well, my parents would buy me necessities like clothes and food and everything, but I don't know. I didn't have the money for games. Yeah, I never played a Kirby game before. Are there gonna be what games? Nintendo releases. Let me look. Release schedule. There we are. There's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and then eFootball Kickoff. What is that? Good girls, sweet faces? What is this? What is this AI generated slop? Collect puzzles with photorealistic images of girls in spectacular outfits. Enjoy convenient touch controls and feel the process at your fingertips. What? Relaxing music creates the right mood and gradually increasing difficulty turns each level into an exciting challenge? After assembly, you can carefully examine each image and appreciate all the details. Is this a Guna puzzle game? Are you meant to put the puzzle together and then you get like an AI generated slop image of a woman in a bikini? Well, guys, I know what I'm playing next week. I'm not even kidding. It's the thing. It's on Nintendo's official website. I'm not kidding. They've got a lot of AI slop. Why? Why is there so much slop? Oh my gosh, half of these games. I thought Nintendo purged all Guna games. No, there's so many. Nintendo's always had a... What's a shovelware? What is that? Oh, there's one called Ham Story that looks really cute. Oh, it looks very silly. Oh, shovelware. Is that like slob? Is that what slob is? I'm looking at all the games. Good Girls, seduction starts with a small. It's more slob. What is it with the Guna slob games on my Nintendo? This is crazy. There's so many of them. Is everywhere now? I'm just blown away. Grand Vegas Casino. I thought Nintendo was like, I don't know. I'm very shocked. There's one called. Wait, what? Stray's POV Tales? It's meant to look like Stray, but it's not. They're gonna get sued. Oh! It's a term for games with minimal effort that are produced in massive amounts. Got you. Ah, Rhythm Heaven Groove looks really good, but that's July as well, I think. I'm really bad with rhythm games. The Prince of Tennis, Doki Doki Survival, Eternal Passion. This is by Konami. The name just took me by surprise. Oh, it's an Atomic game. This has been about for 20 years. It's just the name I thought was so good. Just got me giggling, you know? But no, Kirby. I do want to play a Kirby game. Kirby. I want to play Kirby. Yep. What other games? Looking at release schedule. How do I look alike? The release schedule without the slot. How do I do that? I don't know how to see. Nintendo games release date? Maybe? I don't. No, it keeps taking me back to the same link. No. Oh, that's funny. You have access to it? They're older though, I think. I prefer newer games to older. Because they're gonna be like a Zelda style, right? Like that type of age? Found it! I found it! I found the area! Okay. I found the Nintendo like page. Star Fox? I don't know what that is. Splatoon Raiders, Rhythm Heaven Groove looks so good. What else is on here? Of course, Final Fantasy. This is the sports stuff. Star Fox is an old game they're remaking. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. They haven't got too much releasing though. Like even looking here, it's not like a crazy amount for the rest of the year. Ah. Grand Blue Fantasy is on here. I wanted to try fighting games, but I think I'd struggle a lot. My memory is bad, so I find learning combos exceptionally difficult. When I was trying to learn like combos in the past, oh god, it was so embarrassing. I kept getting them all wrong. I'd be told like 10 times over what the combo was and then instantly forget it. You have Modern Kirby on Switch too? Yeah, but I don't think I have access to those, right? You have to pay. I don't think they're with the online. Yeah, Deepa's going to Street Fighter 6, I saw. Still 4 to 5 years old, but those are the most modern ones. Yeah, crazy. Those are full games? Yeah. Which is completely understandable, like, I get it. Oh my god, I'm getting my blanket on me! I'm so cold! It's freezing today. Oh my god. I think it's just my temperature because I've been sick. It's like going up and down. 1 minute I'm like freezing cold in blankets and the next I'm boiling hot. Wow. Can you believe it? Dan is taking the piss out of me because I'm sick. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh. I can't believe Dan is being so mean to me. I can't believe it. So mean. Oh, Leah, how are you doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you've had a great day so far. Mwah. It's all because you're sick? Yeah, it is. Super excited for the Ariko Veronica remake. She looks really hot. My thoughts. She looks really hot. I know. Wow, guys, I know nothing about the game, but she's really hot. Sexy lady, sexy lady. Woohoo! Hell yeah! Because you're cold. We need to ban Dan for being so mean, taking the piss out of me even though I'm sick. Can you believe it? Claire? Oh, is her name Claire? Oh wait, is she Claire? But it's called Veronica. Is she not called Veronica? I thought her name was Veronica. Oh, that's Claire! Oh, she's the one that was in the collab with Nikkei. Oh, okay, this makes a lot of sense. I thought she was called Veronica. I've never played Resident Evil, so none of these names make any sense to me at all. Never played it. Oopsie. The Claire Redfield from the hit game got us a victory in Nikkei. My only knowledge of Resident Evil comes from Nikkei. I'm not even kidding. It's literally it's the only thing I know. Chaos Cats don't hate me, okay? I'm not good with scary games, even though I wish I was. I'm really bad. You know Leon? Yeah. It's only because, like, I think there's not a soul in the world who wouldn't know who Leon is, right? Like, Leon... Why did my voice go so high? Right? Yeah, it's Resident Evil characters from the hit game. Speaking of Nikkei, you just reminded me, because when you said about the collab, oh my god, there's gonna be a Celeblade 2X Nikkei collab, isn't there? Oh my god, there's gonna be another one when it comes out, even if it's in like 2 years, I don't care. I'm gonna be counting down every single day, looking forward to the day that it releases. That will be, yeah. And I'm so excited. And I'm also excited for, you know what summer means? Do you know what summer means, Chaos Cats? Do you know what summer? Summer? Do you know what it means? It means we get bikini ladies in Nikkei. Bikini girls. Dehydration, yeah, from drooling over the bikini girls. Yeah, they are hot. Yep. Yay! I wonder who's gonna get a bikini this year in Nikkei. Who do you think? What are like, our best contenders, do you think? When it comes to Nikkei bikini ladies? Cause there's usually at least one pilgrim. Could you imagine Rapunzel wearing a bikini? I'm hoping for Blanc. That would be really cool, but I feel like Blanca Noir got skins really recently in winter. You gonna say the bunny squad? You think so? I hope Dave the Diver Castle. Yeah, ooh. It's not always a pilgrim, but they tend to. Oh, an old blonde. Oh, wait, you might be onto something. You're cooking. What pilgrim? Could you imagine Madonna in a bikini? Oh my god. What's she called now? She's called Marion again, isn't she? Anyway. Depends how you're on the story. But, could you imagine her in a bikini? Oh, last year was the first year we got a summer old pilgrim. Yes, but we got one. So I'm gonna go. Tribal crown! Crown's already naked though. Cindy in a bikini? She has a lot of outfits though. But maybe if we hope. Because technically, we also got overspec. Could you imagine it? Imagine Star Anais in a bikini. I know she already has a bikini, okay? But so did original Robbie. Could you imagine? Betty at Grave. Oh, what if we had a really muscular lady in a bikini? I don't think we have. Not like a super muscular one, right? Oh. I'm having a think. Like, if we're going to what girls, I would love to have a bikini. Listen, I know Helm already has a bikini outfit, but I'm gonna be greedy and ask for another one because I can. Yeah, closest is Rosanna, but she's not really super muscular, right? Suddenly Yo-Yo! She did do the soda commercial, so I don't know. Could you imagine if she's one of the summer units? Yo-Yo! That's crazy. Could you imagine if they did that? Grave is the only... Yeah, Liberalio! I don't know much about her yet, but... I still need to do more story. But she's my mom's favorite Nikkei. My mom loves Liberalio. When we were in Japan, she always pointed to her, and she was like, pretty lady. I was thinking Moran too! Does Moran have a skin? Oh no, she does. She has a, little shorts outfit. Rosanna and Sakura got beach outfits, so maybe Mustang? The dino, yeah, the dino one. I thought it had little shorts, but I might be misremembering. Yeah, she's being cute. What are the girls? Could you imagine Bay and Clay? Oh, Bay and Clay in bikinis. I think that would save me. Imagine Mustang in a mankini. That's not my thing, but you go right ahead and imagine that, darling, if you really desire it deeply in your soul. Yeah, whatever you love, sweetheart. May I die? I'm a Clay lover. Don't get me wrong, they're both really hot, but there's something about Clay. She's so pretty. Ludmilla would be good. No, you're right. Why did I think Tove had a bikini outfit? She doesn't, but why did I think so? Tove outfit. Because she has an outfit, right? Nikkei? Oh, she does! No! I think she does. Yeah. I think Tove has a... Yeah, she does! I was like, it's her in the back of my brain, she did. I wasn't sure if it was because her original bodysuit kind of looks like she's wearing a bikini. But no, Tove does have a someone from last year, I think. Ludmilla, though, I'm with you. I'm with you. Label would be a funny one. I mean, we did have... Oh, Label would be good. No, you're right, because... Brady! Sorry, that... Sorry, visceral reaction. Could you imagine how crazy it would be if Brady had a bikini? Brady bikini? I think that would break like record sales. Don't you think? Break record sales forever. Brady, does she have an outfit? I feel like she does. She definitely does. Yeah, she's got like the frosty bite. I actually prefer her regular outfit to that skin though. It's very, I don't know. I prefer her regular. She's cute though. These being a little too down bad. Okay, says the absolute degenerate that is you. Listen. You old degenerates, you made me this way. I wasn't like this in the past, you know? It's all because of you. Yep. All down to you. Yep. You're the reason why I'm a pervert, okay? Listen, I might be a pervert, but I'm a tasteful one. Oh yeah, something I wanted to say, which is kind of unrelated to anything I've discussed so far, but I can't stop thinking about it, right? So, something which is bringing me, no, not bringing me stress, that's too intense for what I'm trying to convey. So, sometimes I randomly want to sit down on Twitch and do like an ASMR stream in an evening. Sometimes I get the feeling I really want to do a random stream. But because of, what are they called? Stream streaks. I feel like I stream less because people get really upset they lose their streak. And I don't know what to do. Because I know there's a lot of people with exceptionally high stream streaks. And the last time I did like a you know, a stream out of nowhere, people get really upset. And I don't know what to do because I want to stream more, but like you know, whenever I feel like a random shorter streams, stream streaks are buggy for me in general. Yeah, I know a lot of people care about them though. And I've thought about turning them off entirely because the amount of stress they bring me. I don't know, stress is a strong word, but do you know what I mean in my position? Like, I don't want to do a random stream that's unscheduled because then people will be upset I didn't let them know and then they'll lose their stream streak. Do you know? Like, it's a great idea, but at the same time it makes me feel very stressed out. If it unnerves you, there's no harm if you want to turn them off. But I know there's some people in this channel with like 300. And it just feels like a really, like a bad thing to do. Try streaming on YouTube for when you get the stream bugs, so the ones on Twitch still get their stream streaks. It still doesn't really solve the whole issue of it still bringing me stress though, but I hear where you're coming from and I agree that that could definitely be an option. But I feel like Twitch is the best if you want to do a random stream, because with YouTube there's a lot of setup you have to do. I don't know if you've like set up a YouTube stream before. You have to like make a thumbnail, make a description, like fully plan out what you want to do. Plan out the title of the stream and everything like that too. So it's very, Twitch is like the more casual website. Is it time for Leahkitties' second channel? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm thinking of what I want to do, but yeah, for now, stream streaks just make me stream less because I'm worried about upsetting people. Yeah. Trying to watch a clip or a small video of the stream and this sometimes doesn't work. Yeah, it's a really buggy system too. I used to watch you around May 2022. I look back on this Twitch account. Is it you streaming? You've grown so much. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, Rika. Yeah, I got a bit obsessed with streaming. But I love it so much. Everybody's so sweet. It's lovely to have you, Angel. Wait, I'm looking. Yeah, your following since 10th of December 2022. That's crazy. Thank you for your support. You can remove the streak and then have daily kitty tax as a streak. That's definitely an option. I don't want to upset anyone who has like a super high stream streak, right? It's one of those things that's pretty rough. Because the other night I was like, oh, I want to do a random stream. But then I didn't because I didn't want to upset people. So what are your thoughts? I'd love to hear everybody's thoughts. If it's like, do you think I should keep them on or turn them off? Or like, I don't know, because if people can't share them, I'm not sure. What do you think is the best idea? Or like, what's your thought? Feel free to be like super genuine. If you want me to keep them on, I will. I will, for sure. I just love to know your opinion. Because I want to make sure I do this right. I say turn it off. Turn off. The daily tax can replace it. Because I mostly don't care about stream streaks. I think it's why some people do come to my stream though. They like click on it and be sure to come to every single one because of the stream streaks being a thing. I don't even know if I can turn it off. I'm gonna look in settings just to see what there is. I don't even know where you found. Oh, yeah, what streak? Yeah, what streak? I feel like the type of people who complain are not real fans, you think? It is something I can turn off, I'm not sure though. I might do a poll in the Discord, I don't know. It's rough, it's rough. Can you understand where I'm coming from though? Like, am I being a bit over the top? Because I could be, knowing me. I'm over the top a lot. A very sensitive, emotional little cat. So I don't know. I might do a poll or something just to gauge people's thoughts. I'm not sure if anybody if any of the channels have turned them off or whether it's like a common thing to do. I believe that they're stressing you turn them off. They should be able to watch you, not in streaks. I get so many messages in the chat being like, mine died. What? Why? Oh, I didn't miss like stream yesterday, and now I'm not coming here anymore because like my stream streak died, and I'm like, ah. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's something. I was gonna make a tweet about it, and then I was like, it would be much better to discuss it on stream with the people who come to stream, because sometimes, you know, the community who watch me on Twitter can be very different to the community that watch me on Twitch, who's different to the community who watch me on YouTube. So yeah, I want to ask all of you, you know, whilst you're here, you know, spending precious time with me. Yeah. It's not the worst thing in the world, it's just something where I'm like, I don't know. I might change my mind in the future. But I think it's a good conversation to have with all of you as well. Just so, you know, you can be involved with it too. Yeah, yeah. You can need more drink. Be sure to get a drink if you haven't already, okay? Oh my god, something I forgot about too. That was at the Game Award. No, I keep calling it Game Awards. The game show. Games Fest. That's what it's called, Leah. Sorry, I put my blanket around me. I feel like I'm feeling closer now. Guys, I bet you're all really excited to watch the Among Us TV show. And the new Among Us roleplay game. More Among Us! Yay! You heard it was good, really? Don't even stop! No, it's the pinnacle of gaming! What are you on about? It's actually the pinnacle. Couldn't get better. I'm sure you're all really excited for Among Us too. And the new hit Among Us TV show. I don't even know what the game is. It just looked like, I don't know, roleplay style? I have no idea. It looks single player. Guys, if any of you watch it, let me know. Let me know your thoughts. How good... how good it ends up being. I don't know if I've got it in me to watch an Among Us TV show. Maybe we should do a Discord watch. People would think it's like an April Fool's joke. People would be like, what? Discord watch along of Among Us TV show. I do want to do more watch alongs in the Discord though. Yeah, they're fun, they're fun. I love watching like fun movies and everything. I don't know if I told you, I watched Despicable Me a few days ago. Was it Despicable Me 4? It wasn't The Rise of Gru. It was one that was out on Netflix. And also watching it and eating like ice cream. I felt like such a kid. I was off to stream one day and I just went downstairs and yeah, I watched Despicable Me with my mom. I think it was the 4th. I'm not sure. It was the one where a little kid who was into BTS blackmailed Gru and then his child got kidnapped. It sounds kind of crazy when you put it like that. That was the one that I watched, whatever it was. Yeah, that's not even the whole plot line. It was, people were threatening to like kill his children. It was crazy. Like, an old woman came to the house and was trying to like kill their kids. It's one of the most insane kids films I've seen. It was a bit scary. But yeah, that was fun. I watched it with Mama Kitties. I had to stop my game. What is that plot? I know! I couldn't believe it either. It's one of the craziest plots for like a Despicable Me yet. It got even more intense than that, but I don't want to spoil it, right? But yeah, that was, I think, the last movie that I watched. I was gonna watch some when I was on the plane, but my infotainment died, so I didn't. I might watch something with my mom later. At the minute, I'm really into like feel-good kids films, you know? Like cozy stuff. I feel like so many things you see when you scroll on Netflix is like murder, death documentary, like horror films. No, I like the kids stuff. And also, the Despicable Me films are really good. My dad kept walking into the room and I was like, do you want to watch it with us? He was like, no. And then he sat down and watched it and was like giggling his ass off. I was like, I knew you'd like it, you little kid. Do you have any movie recommendations? Because I do want to watch more with my mom, maybe tonight. I was gonna watch Freerun, but depends if my mom's watched Love Island yet or not. I've reached that behavior. Why do they do that? They're always like, oh, you're watching that? And then they sit down and they're like, giggle all day at it. Movies? Yeah. I find a lot of the time, TV shows can be a bit bad. It feels like there's never a true end to them and they're always set up for a second or third season. I don't mind if it's good, but limited series can be okay. But I think that's more of a British thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. He was stood close to the TV at first, and then he was like, hold on, I'm gonna sit down, my feet hurt. I was like, you just wanna watch the film. At the minute, there's not many good movies. Oh, I think next week I'm going to the cinema with a friend. I don't know what I'm gonna see. It's either gonna be Backrooms or Obsession. Obsession is what she wants to watch, but Backrooms is what I want to watch. I don't know too much about either of them, but I do love like the whole backroom stuff. I haven't been to the cinema in a while, and I also want to see the amazing digital circus. I think it's called The Last Act too, but nobody near me wants to see it with me. Go twice and watch both? It's a lot of money to go to the cinema, otherwise I would. It's pretty expensive, but I would like to. There's just a lot of films at the minute I want to see. And I want to force my friends to come to films with me too, but they're all so busy. Can you believe it? My friends are busy with jobs. You're gonna go to the movies to watch Scream 6? I've never seen Scream. Speed Racer, if it's on Netflix, is my suggestion. What's it about? A racer? Imagine having a job. I know. I said to my friends, I'm like, meet up with me. I want to see film, and they're like, aren't you dying? And I'm like, yeah, but I won't be next week. And I want to watch films in the cinema with you. They're like, Leah, weren't you dying in the hospital yesterday? Watch movies with me. You know you want to. You want to watch cool films with me? You do. How do I force my friends to quit their jobs so they spend more time with me? How do I do that? How do I force all of my friends to just like abandon everything and spend all day with me every single day forever? Anyone got any hacks as to how to overcome that? Win the lottery for them? I don't know if that'll work. Speed Racer is a visual treat of a movie? Oh, is it anime to live action? Really? I haven't seen anything live action in a while. Like, you know, adapted live action. Speed Race is more or less a kid who dreams of racing in a futuristic race? Makes its way to races? I don't know if that's something my mom would like. I'm not sure. I can suggest it, but... We also have Disney Plus now. It comes with like a package that my dad gets, so I can watch Disney films! Which is cool too. Because I love Disney stuff. A lot of Disney stuff is super feel good, right? Yeah. My favorite Disney film. Oh, you know, I don't usually like watch a lot of TikTok, but I've been watching so many people go to Disney because it looks so fun. I'm not like a big Disney lover, but there's this one lady on TikTok and she makes these videos about like couponing in America, which first of all, I love watching couponing videos. They're so fun. I love watching people like stack all the coupons and getting the cheapest deals ever. I wish we had it in the UK because it looks so fun and they show you really good deals and they're like showing you how to get like $100 plus worth of stuff for like $10 or $15. It's so cool. Anyway, she did this thing where she was trying to beat the Disney dining plan, which it costs like, I don't know, it costed like maybe $1,000 for 5 days. And you get a certain number of adult credits and snack credits and kids credits. And she's trying to, you know, spend more than what it cost. And I'm pretty sure she spent like 1.6k on food in 5 days at Disney, so she beat it. And I was like, what the heck? A family of 4 spending 1.5k or 1.6k on food for 5 days? How expensive is Disney? Because I went there when I was younger for like 2 days, which is really cool. But what do you mean? I was like, huh? How do you even spend that much money on food? Like 1.4k for 1.5 to 6k for 2 adults, 2 kids for 5 days? Yeah, I love that show, Extreme Couponing. stuff like that is like really enjoyable to me. These people are so dedicated. We don't really have coupons. It's just like, oh, this might be 20% off. Where's like coupons? Because apparently in America, I think it was, I'm not sure, Walgreens and another place. You get like money back when you buy something. You get like 10 buckaroon cash when you buy certain products. What? First of all, what the hell? That's actually free money. What the heck? Like, oh, you buy 2 detergents and you'll get like $10 just to spend on whatever on your next purchase. It's like a gift card. It's crazy. Like, that's a thing. In the UK, we don't have that. We just have like, it might be 10% off. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of extreme couponing with my mom. It's very, I don't know, slop TV, but I enjoy it. But I really want to go to Universal, I think, more than Disney. Because I feel like Disney is more aimed toward, like, kid, maybe teenager. And I feel like, Universal is more like adult. Or at least in my head. We have credit cards that gives you similar deals on stuff we spend on. I think that's a thing, yeah. Maybe not much, but yeah. I've never been to Universal, and it looks so good. The one in Japan looked really good too. Is it Japan? I know it's definitely Southeast Asia. That one looks so good too. Oh, I wish I could go to Disney easily, but there's only one in like Paris, I think. I have no reason to go to Paris, and none of my friends want to go to Disney or Universal. Although, in the UK, there is meant to be a Universal Studios opening in like 2037 or something. We're gonna have our own like giant Universal Studios resort, which is really exciting. But it's gonna take a very long time. And for some reason, it's in like the middle of nowhere? I don't know. I enjoy Universal more over Disney. Yeah, I think I would too. I don't know what type of worlds they have there, but I'm a big roller coaster lover. I love scary roller coasters. I love the most scary, terrifying roller coasters you could ever imagine. Like, I will go on the scariest ones, so long as they're safe. If they're, like, not safe, I will not get on it. But, like, you know random pop-up, like, roller coasters that are pop-ups? I don't trust those very much, but if it's, you know, dedicated, checked often, I'll go on the scariest rides ever. Because they make me very happy. I haven't been on a roller coaster in many years though, because again, my parents hate roller coasters and my friends hate roller coasters too, and I can't drive. And there's not many public transport links in the UK that go to them. And we don't have many theme parks either. I think we have like 3. And they're quite small. I hate the 2-hour drive to Universal. It's only 2 hours? Oh, I'm so jealous. If I could drive like 2 hours to Universal, I'd go all the time. I know it's expensive, but yeah. Wow. It's like 2 hours for me to get to any form of theme park ever. Wow. Apart from the little ones near the seaside where you can hop on like the little rides. Yeah. There's a 2-hour waiting for a ride in Disney? Are some queues that long? The only queue I've ever been on that was super long was... It was for a ride that broke down? And they said, oh, you can wait here. And we'll give you like a fast pass to go on another ride. Or you can like exit the queue. So I waited. And then I went on the ride. And then I was able to go on another one with a free fast pass. Or fast track, whatever you call it. Hi, Ray. Hello. Well, yeah, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hi, thank you for the follow. Depends on when you go, but in the high season it could be a decent wait. Really? Because when I went, please bear in mind this is like 15 years ago. 15 years ago? 12? Essentially over 10 years ago. My parents got like a ticket. It was really cheap at the time. Compared to now, that is. And we got like my dad paid for like a 14-day entry, but we went for 2 days. Which, looking back, why did he do that? Anyway, it's because he wanted to do boring things, not want to go to Disney. But yeah, we got like free fast passes as well, so I was able to go on some really cool rides. I remember the Pirates of the Caribbean one. That was so cool. And I went on. We also went to Busch Gardens, which I think is very close by. That was fun too. Universal I go to has a plaza. You can walk around for... walk around. Sorry, that was a really loud car. My focus just shifted because there's never any cars where I am. I was like, what the hell? The Universal I go to has a plaza you can walk around for free. Oh, that's cool. And the park you have to pay to go in? I don't know how much it costs, but I know for some theme parks, people who live close by get it cheaper. They made a whole film series of their ride. I love the Pirates of the Caribbean films. I remember when I was younger, I thought the girl was really pretty. Elizabeth? Is that her name? God, it's so long ago since I saw it. Was that her name? Was it Elizabeth? Maybe? Maybe I'm misremembering. I remember I had Disney Infinity, and there was also a Pirates of the Caribbean game on there. I love that too. And also, Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. That was so good. I'd love to be able to play it, but my Wii is like close to death. It is. Like, the controller doesn't really work. We've had it so many years. Like, when you point the controller, it doesn't work. But it's been like that for a long time, though. I think Disney in California has a discount for people that live there. Yeah, I think so. But there's parts of Disney that seem really cool that I really like Animal Kingdom is really cool. Because, when I was younger, I was obsessed with The Lion King. I was a Lion King lover. And I remember my dad bought me a little Simba plushie, and it was so cute. I don't know where it is, but he was wrapped in like a little leaf. It was so adorable. I probably still have it somewhere because I never throw anything away. I'm somebody who always keeps things, but I've been trying to get a lot better, especially lately, at throwing things away and getting rid of things. I do find it really tough though. Like getting rid of old clothes, I'm like, somebody could wear this. Like, oh, I don't know, but a lot of them, it's not very difficult to give clothes to like a charity. It's not the easiest, especially considering like I can't drive, right? And some of the stuff is quite old too. Yeah. So I think I've got like some lovely clothes, don't get me wrong. I don't buy too many because I already love what I have. But some of the older stuff does need to go. Because it's something I find tough. Not like the physical process, it's like the mental process of like, oh, but I could wear this in the future. Oh, but it costs so much money, you know? And I'm trying to not have those thoughts, and I'm trying to declutter. Like, some of the stuff is like broken, right? And I'm like, oh, I can fix it, but I'll never wear it again. I know that in my head. But I do love fashion and everything like that too. I'm a big fashion lover. I dress in a lot of pretty colors. I'm building out my jewelry collection too. Like very slowly. My mom bought me some stuff in Japan for my birthday, and it's really pretty. I've got a lot of like gold sakura stuff. Yeah. Also on my throne wish list, I put up some super cute like handmade jewelry that's on Etsy as well. Oh, Fulminator! Hello, Angel! I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you! Mwah. Yeah. I hope you're doing so good. How has your day been so far? Also, for people who haven't said, how is your day? It's gonna be the start of a new week soon, right? Oh, do you have any plans for next week? Anything you're looking forward to? I know I have to go to the dentist, which I'm kind of dreading. Like, I don't really like my own dentist. Like, she's a little bit, I don't know how to explain it. Like, judgmental. I am very lucky to the point where I don't have any, like, cavities. I've never had any work done, other than my wisdom teeth being, taken out. But, oh, I'm not scared of the dentist. She's just really mean. I'm scared of the dentist, but I'm not scared of the dentist, if that makes sense. I'm scared of my actual dentist, not going to the dentist's office, just my dentist. And also in the UK, it's really hard to be seen by a dentist. You have to be sure that you go like every single time, and if you miss an appointment, they will literally just kick you off the list, and you won't be able to see another dentist for like 2 years. It's a bit wild here. But yeah, I'm worried because when I had my wisdom teeth taken out, it was really hard to brush my molars at the back because it would touch,
Paratrooper Dylan just subscribed for 10 months.
Thank
Get
you!
supported, nerd.
Mwah. Thank you so much, Dylan. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Like, I would really struggle because, the back molar, it was really hard to brush because it was so close to the site that was operated on. So last time she saw me, she was like, you have a tiny little dot on your tooth, and if you don't
Bunny
take care of
Flavor
it,
just
you'll
raided
die.
with 2 viewers.
Hi, thank you so much, Sonny, for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome. Hello. I'm talking about how much I hate going to the dentist. Because I don't like my dentist. I don't mind, like, having my teeth seen, but oh my god, I'm not looking forward to it. So I'm gonna take the day off on that day because I'm gonna be freaked out the whole day. They wanna take my teeth. How was your stream? What were you up to? I hope you had a wonderful time today. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I still have a bunch of tabs open with like bikini girls. Because we were talking about, the bikinis. We were talking about Nikkei and everything, right? And also, getting back into art, I'm trying to draw myself in a bikini. And it's like, I think it's kind of going well. I mean, like, it's nothing great at the minute. It's just a sketch, but I really hope it's gonna look super sexy soon. Because I want to draw myself wearing a super sexy bikini. Because, like, help women motivate me. Yeah! It was a short Minecraft stream celebrating my 1-year affiliate. Oh, congratulations on your year affiliate. That's great to hear. Oh, I want to play Minecraft so bad. I crave Minecraft. Yeah! Let's freaking go! I did see that was, like, Twitch was meant to be offering sponsorships for Minecraft, but every single time I never get the option. Maybe it's because I stream ASMR. Maybe I'm a brand risk. Can't have the VTuber who talks about titties advertising Minecraft. It's the end of the world. Did check and then poof is gone? I think it only shows up, I wonder if it's to do with like sexual themes tags or ASMR or something. I don't know, it's very strange though, right? I barely get any sponsorship offers through Twitch itself. It's probably because I use Samad though. No licking into your mic while you talk about sexy ladies. No. You get sent to jail if you do that. Prison forever. I might turn off my aircon. I'm too much of a baby. I have to turn it off. I'm too cold. Oh, Chaos Cats, warm me up. Warm me up. I was just streaming the other day. I was so cold. I literally had a bath straight after. I got off stream and I just poured myself a bath and I was like, ah, bliss. Bliss. Oh, warm showers and warm baths. If I've had a bad day, it always makes it better. Like, if you're unwell, take a bath. If you feel sad, take a bath. I was gonna say if you feel hungry, take a bath, but don't drink the bath water. Maybe not. I don't have a bath I used to. Technically, when I say bath, I got a bath weirdly. It's not really a bath. So what I do is I sit in the bath with the hot shower head, like going on me. So it's not like an actual bath, but it's also not a shower. It's this weird in-between hybrid. I sit perpendicular to the bath. So imagine bath. I sit sideways in the bath. It's a bower? It might be. I sit perpendicular, like sideways with my legs crossed on the floor of the bath. And then I put the really hot shower head on. But I let all the water drain. So it's not like a bath because it doesn't fill up and the tap isn't on. But it's not a shower because I don't stand up. I just kind of sit there like a lemon. It all started because of my my health. I had to get a handrail installed in my bathroom because I kept falling over and it was really hurting myself. Like, I kept falling over in the bath and getting really close to hitting my head. So my parents had to pay to get a handrail installed. So now when I get out of the bath, it's a lot easier. But I still don't feel comfortable standing in the bath. Or like standing in the shower bath hybrid. Because I've fallen over so many times, I find it a bit scary. Especially if, you know, I'm not supervised with somebody close by. Because my mom used to always have me fall and come in and check on me. But it's okay. I don't mind my little bath shower combo. I actually find it really comfy. But it is very strange. Because whenever I go somewhere, if the shower's not like big enough for me to sit down in, because you know, especially at student accommodation, when I visit my friends, some of the showers are very, very, very little. You can barely stand in it, let alone sit in it. So I love being able to have like the little hybrid. It's very nice. Cozy warm water or boiling hot. You know, it's a thing, right, where women take showers that are really, really, really hot compared to guys. I've seen that somewhere. I literally turn up the heat to the fullest and have a shower. And then my dad will get in after and he'll be like, ah! You're like, it's so hot, my skin is burning. And I'm like, you're just a baby. You can't understand the heat the way I do. I love having it super warm. But then my dad complains that his skin is scalding off. It never is. He's such a... I have it really hot. And then I leave it really hot for the next person who has their shower. But I had to turn it down after complaints from family, unfortunately. They can't handle the heat the way I do. I'm on a lot of medication that kind of interrupts my, what do you call it? My temperature regulation. So I will sometimes be really hot when it's cold, and I'll be really cold when it's hot. There is no rhyme or reason to my temperature, and it does not involve the elements in any type of way. Although, I will say at the minute, my skin right now is so clear, and I'm doing no skincare. My skin right now is literally, so for a while, because, you know, steroids, antibiotics, we're talking like, you know, back when I was consuming dairy, my skin, I'd never had acne in my life until then. It wasn't like too bad compared to, you know, how bad acne can be. But every time I looked in the mirror, it didn't feel like me, because I've never had that. But now, my skin is so clear as well. So I'm very happy when I look in the mirror, my skin's like really clear. Even my mom said the other day, she was like, are you using any new products? And I was like, no, I'm literally just using soap. I'm using soap. And my favorite moisturizer too, which I think is called Purito or something. It's in a green bottle, and it's really cozy. My skin flares up really easily, so it's hard for me to find a moisturizer that doesn't make me really red. But this one doesn't. It's called Purito. Oh, I found it! It's called Purito Mighty Bamboo Panthenol Cream. Yeah, it's really good. Panthenol and Korean bamboo infused cream strengthens the moisture barrier to reinforce moisture retention. I believe it's Korean skincare. People's reviews are like very up and down with it. Some people love it, some people hate it. Because I have very dry skin, I think it works well for me. But I've heard that it doesn't work well for those who have like oily skin texture. Yeah, I love it though. I feel so cozy. Totally forgot. It's okay, don't worry. I know that we're very short on mods right now because I haven't had too much time to go through mod applications, but don't worry, I've gone through a few and I'll be reaching out to people very soon, okay? I do apologize for the long wait. It's been a crazy past few weeks. I feel like I haven't had a break since I left for Japan. I don't know if I said, but the day before I was gonna go to Japan, I had a really bad flare-up. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to fly. That's how bad it was. But luckily it cleared up. I was like terrified. I was so scared because being like unwell when you're flying is the worst. And I had one of my worst flare-ups in ages. And I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to travel. Luckily I felt better the next day. It was like a miracle. Also, they're like, what's it called? Like the saxophones are getting louder. Yeah, it was that type of thing. But it's okay. You know, despite everything, my health's been pretty good lately. Maybe that's all of you started being like, Leah, didn't you just have pneumonia and like infected to everything? You know, like technically it's not been so bad lately. Other than that, like if we take that away, it's not been so bad. Oh god. The bar is at the floor. Right? The bar is at the floor. It's so funny. Also, don't forget to subscribe to your YouTube channel, okay? Don't forget to subscribe. We are so close to 15,000 subscribers on YouTube, okay? So if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're so close. We are so incredibly close to 15k. So, if you have not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do consider doing so. We are so close. We are so close. And also, my amazing editor slash manager called Pixel. We have some really funny videos going up this week. Some really funny shorts that have been like edited so well. They're from the Yoshi playthrough. And oh my god, the clips are hilarious. I was watching them earlier. I haven't even responded to her yet. I watched them and then I instantly was doing something. Yeah, you'll love the clips. They're so good. And thank you for all the love on the shorts lately as well. It means a lot to me. I've seen all of you, you know, liking and commenting and letting me know that you're really enjoying what's going up. It's been really, really sweet to see you, so thank you to everybody for your support. And for those who are watching me on YouTube right now too, because I know some of you are watching on YouTube. Yeah! Oh, something else. You know how I complain? You know how I complain quite a bit about... Wait, what the hell? I've got limited ads on my Yoshi stream? I was talking about something, wasn't I? I was talking about... Well, I think I was talking about bull sacks. You know what, actually, that might be true and real. Hold on. You know how I've had issues lately? With my YouTube videos getting demonetized? Like a lot? Do you know, the one which didn't get demonetized was my Patreon exclusive ASMR, which I would say is the most out there and maybe deemed to be sexual ASMR. Like, you know, out of any that I would do, it would be that one. But no! That's the one that didn't get demonetized! What is going on in this world? What is going on in this world? Huh? YouTube is funny. I was like, so the one where I do a bunch of licks and kisses and like sounds like that is the one that gets through? Are you sure? YouTube decided to behave? Yeah, but it's on like the private video. Which is the funny part. It's the private video. It's the one which should be like inherently the worst. After unboxing a lot of my super cute things from Japan, I really want to do like a room tour or take photos of my room. I feel like you'd all love it. It's so girly, it's so pink, it's so filled with anime girls. I've got like VTuber standees. It's so pretty. I don't think I've ever lived in a room where I felt like, oh, this is me, but I've really spent a lot of time over the past couple of years making this room really just like, whenever I wake up, it makes me happy because my room is filled with so many beautiful things now. Like, oh, my doll figures too! Like, oh, anime girl figures, standees. I need to do that, yeah. It's taken a lot of time because it is expensive, especially when your room is pretty empty. For years, my room was near enough empty. Like, I was into things, but in the past, it was really hard to get merch from anime. It was maybe like a pin or two, like nothing crazy. But now I've got like beautiful tapestries across my walls. I've got my makeup counter, which is beautiful as well. I've got my Alice Nikkei mouse mat, which is like my pride and joy. It's my sweet baby. It's so beautiful. I've got like my Leahkitties wallpaper on my desktop. It's just so cool. I've never had a room where I've really felt it like when I wake up, I'm like, whoa, my room's so pretty. There's a lot of Nikkei merch too. Nikkei makes some absolutely stunning merch as well. I love the Valentine stuff. I found quite a bit of the Valentine stuff out there. The one regret I have is not getting more jewelry. Because now coming back here, I'm like, oh god, I can't find anything like what I found when I was out there. I love handmade jewelry. I love beautiful handmade jewelry. I love feeling like a pretty princess. Yeah, Pretty princess, cool. That's how I describe myself. All of my clothing and my jewelry and my hair and my makeup. Yeah, princess. Princess and sparkly as well. I want my new bag out. I got as well yesterday. And oh, it's so nice because I don't buy bags often, but I kept seeing myself in the mirror and I was like, oh. I was like, oh my god, I feel so pretty. So I'm really happy. I hope in the future I can get good enough, you know, at doing anime style art to actually print out my own wall scrolls, maybe, and have them in my room. I want to like create something really beautiful for that though. So I want to improve and get better and better until a day where I can like, you know, feel super proud of my artwork. For a lot of you who may not know, I did go to university to do games arts, which I really enjoyed, but I had to drop out because my health was getting really, really bad. So I've always been a super big art lover. I love doing art. I love sharing art. I've always done a lot of, what do you call it though? Like hyper-realism, a lot of charcoal-based artwork as well. So anime digital style, it's almost like completely relearning art for me because I'm used to doing, you know, like human proportions, but I would say that anime girls are more akin to cats. Oh, I just looked at myself and I forgot I was a cat. That's even funnier. Okay, that's good. That's funny. Really? Are anime girls more akin to cats? Really? But no, I forgot where I was going with that. But yeah, I've been, you know, I'll show you what I've been working on. I'll show you for like a second and then delete it because there's a lot that needs to be changed. It's not very good, okay? It's just base sketch. Oh, the base sketch, okay? It's up like 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's gone now. It's gone now. Taking off as too shy. There's a lot I need to change, and it's just like a basic sketch. But I love doing artwork and drawing pretty girls. So I will draw more pretty girls. Yeah, it's meant to be me. That of course I need to like add in a bunch. Me if I forget she's a kitty. You know, it's like you don't think about being a human very often, do you? You don't just wake up in the morning and think, wow, I love being a human. Wow, I love being a member of mankind. Maybe you do. Pretty, I wanna draw better. I don't think it's a bad first sketch. You know? I don't think it's a bad first sketch. But there's a lot I want to change. Because I feel like I reference some of my reference material a bit too much. So I want to deviate from that a little too. But also, you know, it's been a while since I've done art, so bear with the cat. About 753% more booba to be Leah. I hope I realize I'm a human and how poorly designed they are. You're not poorly designed. I love you. You're not poorly designed. No. I want to do art streams, but I don't know. It would feel like I'm sat like doing artwork and people are watching me over my shoulder. I think when I do artwork more, I'll love it more. But I don't want to force myself to do it in like a... Well, how do I explain it? I think the fact I don't share my artwork right now makes it better for me because I'm very motivated. And then when I share my artwork, I don't want criticism, I just want to draw. I want to draw sexy ladies with like zero criticism, right? I don't want people to be like, you could draw this better. Like, no, I don't want that. I don't want criticism. Because I just want to draw for fun. Like, I'll never do commissions. I don't want to do like anything in a corporate or job way. I just want to draw sexy ladies in my own time. Hug Leahkitties. Hugs to you, Sheriff. Mwah. I feel like such a perv though, because I'm drawing a bikini and I'm looking for references and I'm just googling like bikini girls and it's just women, and I've saved so many of them to my computer. I'm worried that if my parents look at my downloads folder in my computer, it'll just be girls in bikinis and it's gonna be really awkward to explain to them as to why. I just have a whole download folder filled with bikini wearing women. Because what else do you do? I don't. That's what I've always done, you know? Is like get a reference from the internet, but it's hard to not look like a perv when your entire dollars folder is filled with bikini girls. Yes, you all leave, but we still love you. We'll wipe your hard drive and browser history for you. If I ever die, please wipe my browser history. Okay? Can you do that for me? Can you? If I like die one day, can that be the first thing you do? They would need an explanation. They'll be like, yep, that's Leah. I think it would lead to a very awkward conversation. I know that feeling, that's why I haven't bought any of the risky anime figures. I've done that! Oh, I forgot to tell you! Do you remember when I went into the Ami store with my mom and I took her to the NSFW figure level and she was so stressed she ran out, but I bought one in the chaos? Turns out she picked that figure up recently to do some dusting and she saw its... What should I call it? She picked it up to dust and she saw its she is not the target audience for what she witnessed on that day. She saw her features, her defining features, and she was like, Leah, and I was like, yeah. And she picked it up. She was like, what is this? I was like, oh my god, I didn't know the figure had that. I thought it was attached to the base. I didn't know that was hidden under the figure, or else I wouldn't have bought it. Do the clothes come off? No, it's just out there. It's just out. Wing wing, nudge nudge. My dad saw one of my figures and he said to me, is she a porn star? I was like, no, she's a cat girl. She's a cat girl in a maid outfit. No. And they've seen my room though. She was like, my mom said to me, she was like, I thought the figures you used to collect were the risque ones, and now I've been to Japan. I know you collect the cuter ones. She used to think I was pervert, and then she saw the mega perverts that live in Japan, who just go into the NSFW figure store with like no fear, zero fear. Now she's seen the mega perverts. I'm now seen as a lesser pervert. By extension. So that's pretty cool. I'm not even kidding, it's so funny. Ay. My mom used to like think my collection was super sexy and risque, and now she's like, oh, these are so cute. They're both sweet angels. My mom is so like innocent in a very sweet and gentle way. She's like very, yeah, that's the best way to describe her. Very innocent in a very gentle way. And hi, Chico. Hi, Angel. Cat girls are full stars now. It's one of my figures where it's a cat girl kind of like dressed in a maid outfit, but she took her skirt off. So I kind of get it. I didn't really get that context the first time around, but it's okay. Traumatize poor Mama Kitty to make yourself look normal. Like a very, yeah, exactly. I look like an absolute saint comparatively. She saw things on that day and she ran out the shop and I got one whilst she was running out. I spent way too much money on it, but it's so pretty. I have no regrets. Other than maybe telling my mom not to pick it up. I should have said it like it damages easily. Something. You're so adorable. I'm adorable? Me talking about my sexy anime figure girl collection is adorable? What? People are into this. You could probably afford a rice cooker. I'm not selling my sexy ladies to get a rice cooker. What is this? Are you telling me that I should cook and clean because I'm a woman? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that I should give up all my hobbies and go to the kitchen and cook? Wow, I can't believe you're such a misogynistic person, Agent Chico. I can't believe it. Mods, ban this guy! No, because if I tried cooking, I don't think it'd be so bad now. It's because you always wanted to eat rice. I still do! Do you know how much rice I consumed in Japan? And how much I don't consume here? Because I used to literally just go and order like a bowl of rice. Just like, literally a bowl of rice, nothing else. And I would put garlic soy sauce in it. And I would eat it happily. But cooking rice takes so long. I wish you could get pre-cooked rice easier because I'm lazy. Why don't you go and buy a big bag of rice and a rice? I'm not buying a goddamn rice cooker because it's money. That's money I could be spending on sexy ladies, devil. That's money that could be spent on sexy women, devil. God damn it. If you could buy pre-cooked rice, I would prefer that. Can you do that? That's what I know. That's like onigiri, but rice cooker was a good purchase. Put a rice cooker on throne. What? I don't know what one. I don't know what's good. What if I get it home and it explodes? His voice is the sweetest. She also deserves all the rice. They have home microwave rice. I've tried microwave rice. It's disgusting. It's really bad. Or at least the one I tried, it was awful. The rice was chewy! Chewy! I like sticky rice. It's my favorite. Because it's easier to eat with chopsticks. I've yet to see a rice cooker explode. Well, let me work my magic in the kitchen, baby! You'll see new things you've never even dared to explore before. Mine always comes out nice. I have to make sure you cook it enough. Pre-cooked rice. Can you buy it? Cooked rice. You can. I don't. Now that I know you can buy it, that feels a bit weird. What the heck? You can buy pre-cooked rice on Amazon? Hold on. I have to look at the reviews. They're really good. The rice had mold in them. Never mind. Abort. I don't want that. I've had a coffee maker explode on me before. Sorry, that's not funny. Sorry, that's not funny. Sorry, it's not funny. I don't know why I laughed, and now I've got the giggles, and now I seem like a masochist. I'm so sorry. The top popped open and splattered burning hot coffee grounds. No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm not laughing. That's really mean. I'm not laughing at your device. I never do that. I hope you're okay. To be honest, I go to the local Chinese market for rice. You have a local Chinese market? What? I want one of those. Well, person is laughing at is okay. I love Sheriff a lot. I buy pre-made rice on Amazon, no mold. I love how you had to put in brackets, no mold. Do you prefer your... do you prefer your mold with rice? Wait, no, do you prefer... do you prefer rice with or without mold? Oh, I live in a university city, so I have a lot of international shops around. That's cool. I wish we had those. It's really hard to like find, because I really enjoy a lot of like Chinese and Japanese cuisine, and I think Vietnamese. Is Vietnamese pho? Is that how you say it as well? It's one of those things that I usually see written down. I think that's Vietnamese, no? Yeah, it's yummy. Yummy. Yeah, super yummy. Mm. I prefer my mold as cheese. Oh, you can't say that word around me. It's like my kryptonite. When you say the word, I start quivering in my chat. It's start going. Ah. You know, I found a really good vegan garlic bread though. It's so good. Vegan cheesy garlic bread. It's so good. It's so good. It's like a really... The only issue is it kind of gets stuck to the roof of your mouth, and you have to go like... You have to do that to get it to get off the roof of your mouth a little. You have to go like... Blocks of lactose. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You're gonna kill me off. Also, oh my god. I went to, I don't mind saying the supermarket, because I know it's like a super big chain. Let me check though. Just because I want to be overcautious. I didn't put in rice noodles! What the heck? I just want to check. Did they're everywhere? Yeah. I think it's safe to say. So, M&S. I know if you're in the UK, you're probably like, Leah, why did you check that? Listen. Listen, okay? I just want to be sure. So, there's a very big food chain. Shut up, laughing at me. You're making me self-conscious. So, there's a really big supermarket chain in the UK called M&S. It's like on the more expensive side, but it's very nice to get one or two of the more expensive things to tie you over because it's so yummy. They do, you know, cocktail sausages, right? They do it dipped in like pork stock They taste so good. They're like little cocktail bite-sized sausages. And they're dipped in pork stock. They're so good. M&S, cocktail salt. Not cocktail dresses. I'm not into dresses. But it's not those ones. They do honey and mustard too. I don't like mustard. I don't know why I got so excited. I don't like those. Is it these? I'm not sure. They do a lot of sausages. Sausages in stock? I don't know. Either way, what are they called? Oh, I thought it said oinky pork sausages. It says dinky. Anyway, I think it's these ones. They're cocktail sausages to them. They're so good. They're so yummy. And I love them so much. And they also do something called posh dogs. And they are giant hot dogs. They're huge. They're massive hot dogs. Oh, they're more like, you know, an actual sausage. I would say they're probably 4 times as big as a regular sausage. They're huge. They're absolutely massive. And they are so yummy. Oh my god. And they have no milk. So I can have it. They're so good. But the issue is, you get a lot of them. But they're so yummy. It's got like an American style smoky seasoning. So good. So good. Highly recommend their stuff. They've got like very good. There's smash burgers as well. And M&S the smash burgers. They're so yummy. I don't know how much they are, but they're really good. They're the best like store-bought burger I've ever had. They're not like really excessively priced. It's just like one of the more expensive supermarkets, but yeah, M&S, what's it called? Smash burger. You get 4, wait no, you get 6 of them for £5.50, so it's not like, you know, it's not like unaffordable at all, but it's certainly on the more expensive side of what you can buy. But do I think it's worth it truly? Yeah. And the thing is, you could spend that on like a drink even at a coffee shop, right? The more expensive ones. They're so good. They're so yummy. And hiya, Olive Girl. Hope you're doing well. Mwah. Dido, hi. Mwah. Never call a sausage dinky. Headed home. Stay safe, okay? Stay safe. Get home safe, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm just like yapping about food at the minute. I just love every now and then doing a longer like chatting stream just to catch up with you, bully you. I think I've run out of smash burgers now though, so I think tonight, what am I having tonight? Sausages? Sausages? Oh no! Barbecue chicken, I think. Barbecue chicken? I never had it before. I think they're called barbecue. It was called like a flat burger or something. It was also from M&S, cause yeah, it's barbecue chicken flatties. I bought them because the name made me giggle. Which is not what you should do, by the way. Yeah, they're called grilled barbecue chicken flatties. So, I'm gonna be trying those tonight. They look so yummy. Oh my god, I'm excited to try them. I love barbecue, and I love chicken as well. Yeah, sweet and smoky barbecue sauce. Oh, it's one of my favorites. I just love anything that's barbecue, right? Barbecue just tastes super delicious. Especially sweet. I like sweet barbecue. I'm not much of a smoky lover. But sweet? Absolutely. Any day. You really feeling barbecue today? I am too. I was trying to remember what I was eating for dinner, but yeah, barbecue flatties. They look so good, and I'm so hungry as well. So excited. I'm a hungry cat. I had some of those cocktail sausages for breakfast with some baguette. I know the most healthy breakfast you could possibly have ever. I know. They call me they call me dietitian kitties. They call me lean kitties. Yeah! Leahkitties, yeah! Everybody calls me that. It's been a while since I had rice though. If we have any, I might have it with some barbecue chicken. Oh, that sounds nice! Barbecue chicken and rice will make for a really yummy dinner later. Ooh! I think that might be a shout, you know? I realized I forgot to treat my antibiotic earlier. But they're like, the one which probably won't work and that probably I'm resistant to, but I'm still taking anyway. And it'll be okay. I'll have it later. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not gonna die. There's so much medication. It's so easy to forget. Especially when it's new stuff. Barbecue and rice slaps? It really does. It does. Sticky rice is my favorite ever though. So good. You love both smoky and sweet barbecue? I just like sweet stuff. Aww. Hi, I'm Yuhei. Love your stream, but can't send chats. Oh, well, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you're doing great today. Mwah. It's lovely to have you. Have some more to drink. If you haven't drunk enough, here's your warning. Because my kidneys are hurting from all my medication. I'm trying to mega gulp. I'm trying to mega gulp. Lots to drink. Yes, I'm having lemonade game subs. Aww. Sorry, I thought it was gonna echo. It just sounded strange. Oh. Good enough. Oh, my water bottles! They're gone! That's good though. Need to... Sorry, I threw it at one of my anime figures and it toppled. It's fine. It's in like a very safe area. I just don't think I did a very good job of throwing it to the bin. Yeah, hydrate! Hydrate! It's time for liquid. Love you, Leah. Oh, I love you more. You're such a sweetie. Mwah. All the biggest loves to you. I'm still cold. There's no peace in this life. No peace. Only blankets. And I've got like 20 blankets. One thing about me is I hoard blankets. I have like, under my bed, I have like 20. You came from a... Oh, card show! Like TCG? Style cards? I've always wanted to go to a card show! I'm so jealous! I hope you had a nice time! I love collecting pretty cards. One of my friends got one of my dream cards. I'm also so jealous. My friend got the, Clefairy? I believe it was? Is it just... I was gonna say Ascended Heroes. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, Clefairy! It's beautiful! Illustration by Kona Nitanda. It's beautiful. It's one of my dream cards. I'm so jealous. No, I'm really happy for her though. I was sat there like, when is it my turn? But I do have a whole unopened ETP though. And I'm being so good. I'm being so good not opening it. I'm being like the best cat ever. Because something about me, whenever I buy TCG cards, I will open them. No matter what, I will open them. Like, straight as I get them. But I've been so good. Because I want to experience it with you. But I feel like what's gonna happen is I'll open the whole thing and get like 1 eggs. I love just collecting pretty cards. I don't play TCG, so what I do is any bulk I get, I collect it and I give it to local schools. Because the kids can play with like the cool cards. And sometimes I include like 1 or 2 holos in the bulk just to cause drama. Cause you know how kids are. They'll be like, I want the glittery one. I love doing it just to cause drama between the kids at school. I'm so evil. I don't do evil things very often, but it makes it a bit more fun for them, no? Do you play the Pokemon TCG app? I used to, I haven't in a while. When's your new ASMR? I'm a big fan of them, your last one was just well. Thank you! It'll be scheduled for next week. It'll be on the schedule next week. Kids are definitely gonna throw hands for that. It's so funny to think about. Yeah, I get the schools like the bulk, you know, like all the cards, because I could sell it or I could let it sit in my room, but I'd rather it actually be used. And apparently the kids love it. So I slip in like maybe 5 holos that I have repeats of just into the bulk. Because you know, when the kids are looking through all the cards, they'll see the shiny ones and the drama will begin. I didn't know you could donate Pokemon cards for the kids. I just asked. I just said, you know, I know the schools are pretty underfunded. So, you know, I know there's a school that I went to that I've given cards to because I have a lot of bulk. And because I don't play the game, I've just got like a lot of spare cards. So I just contacted a local school and I was like, hey, I have tons of Pokemon cards. Would you like some? Is it okay for me to give them to you? And they were like, yeah. So if it's like a wet play day, or even they could bring them out, I would guess. They're able to, yeah, like play some Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. So yeah, that's what I do with my bulk. Instead of just having it, you know, sit in my room because, like I don't want to throw it away either. So I contacted like local schools, local kids groups, like, nurseries as well, but mainly for the older kids. Because you never know, like, things can get boring, right? I think it's nice to be able to give things away that I don't use so much. Because, that's actually really sweet. You're such a sweet soul here. A lot of people in scalpers threw it away. Yeah, it's not something I want to do, right? And it feels like I feel bad having so much bulk as well. It's nice to see people enjoy it. And if they destroy the cards by accident or whatever, it doesn't matter because they are still bulk, but it's nice the kids are able to play with it. I like that with a lot of things. When I can, I do try and give, like, you know, clothing pieces to charity. If I had any younger siblings, I would have so much to give them. But the thing is, I have, like, so many, like, toys and stuff from when I was younger, like plushies and everything, but I didn't know how to give those to kids so easily. Because the thing is, with charity shops is great, but sometimes they overcharge a lot for things. So I wish I could just, like, give a bunch of... Maybe I should contact local nurseries to see if they want any. Because I got a lot of stuff from when I was younger. Even now. Like, in the future, I'd love to find anime fans and, like, give them some of my figures for them to enjoy. You can't control what happens after you give someone something. Like, worst case scenario, it gets thrown away. Best case, they treasure it forever. Yeah. And I'm very lucky to have built up a lot of anime merch over the years, too. Like on I channel on YouTube, does something happen there? I'm not sure. There's certain rules and things set up, so maybe it's on YouTube's end. I know I was watching a stream earlier and it kept buffering and like dying a little, so maybe it's YouTube. Not too sure. I can ask my mods to gently look into it though. I'm getting more comfy. I did. Yeah, I can vibe with that. Giving someone a cool memory is the best. Yeah. Because, you know, as a kid, if you're having like a rough day, I remember there was this one time I had a really bad day. Because I've had health issues since I was younger, right? I had to go to hospital, get a procedure done, go back to school. I wasn't bullied, but people were being really mean to me on that day. And I just walked home. It was pouring with rain. And this person I knew since primary school, they walked into a sweet shop and I went with them because I was walking home. I hadn't spoken to them for months prior due to this, but we were both like not wanting to walk home alone in the rain. So they went into a, you know, like a local corner shop, right? A newsagent. And they bought me some Maltesers and it was like the sweetest thing ever. Because nobody ever does stuff like that for me. No one ever does stuff like that for me. And I ended up crying because it just made me so happy. And I remember those were the best tasting Maltesers I ever ate. It just felt so nice to be loved and cared for. Like, I've never received flowers before. Yeah, you got bullied? Bullied is a strong word for what happened when I was older. Primary school, definitely. A little bit in secondary school. It was just more so people making weird, offhanded, evil comments as opposed to bullying when I was younger. But I wasn't in school much anyway, because I was so sick I couldn't go to school a lot. So it wasn't the worst thing in the world. I hated school. Absolutely I hated school. Like, I've never been on a date. I've never been given flowers. Apart from like friend dates, you know, you go out with your girlies. Like I've never had those experiences, right? I'm very closed off, I guess. Like, when I went out clubbing in the past, I didn't know it was clubbing culture to like go home with a random person. And I was like, what the heck? All of my friends went home with random people and I was sat there like... Cause for me, again, no judgment at all. I couldn't imagine anything worse. I'm very traditional, I think, in nature. Like, my goal is like find somebody, settle down, date for like a few years, and then get closer, and then like get married and everything. I'm very traditional. I would never, like, I would never do like, you know, I would have to know somebody very, 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 very well before even like considering, you know? Like, I never want to go on a date because I feel like there's so much pressure to like, you know? I would hate that. I'm way more traditional. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like too in depth with it, but I would be like a after marriage type of person, I think. I don't know why. All of my friends are like, I don't want to say the opposite, right? Because I'm not. It's in no way judgmental. It's just what I like for me and myself. You know, like as an example, when my friends dress up goth, it is so beautiful. But I could never see myself. I can never see myself dressing that way because it doesn't suit me. But every time I see them, I compliment them, and they look so beautiful. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I'm very traditional, yeah. I like people who are very gentlemanly. Yeah. Yep. I could never even like kiss around in person. I'd have to know someone for a while. Like a long while. Right? I'm extremely like, yeah, like that. But yeah, I've never like gone on a date or like used a dating app or like been given flowers. I've never had that, you know? Never. I think I went on a date once that I didn't know was meant to be a date, and then I found out that it was meant to be a date. So I don't know if you count that. Are you an introvert? I would say no. I'm just sick a lot, so I don't leave home a lot. But I'm very much so an extrovert. I think that's how I describe it. Yeah. Yeah, so, cause I get sick, I left the house for 1 week and I'm still not well. Like, after like rounds of antibiotics, you know, leaves the house, touches grass for 1 day and dies. So no, I love friends, I love people. I love my friends a lot. I have a lot of amazing friends. I think that counts as a date. You think so? So, the fact I didn't know I was meant to be on a date, and they classed it as a date, and then afterward they were like, what did you think of our date? And I was like, what? And that was a lady, mind you! And I was like, but, I thought you were just going out to dinner with me. I was like, what? Bear in mind, the most beautiful lady you'd ever set your eyes upon, like Scandinavian beautiful woman, blue eyes, blonde hair, like we're talking like literally one of the most stunning women I've seen in my life. And I was like, what? I didn't know until after. I had an amazing time, but I wouldn't have classed it as a date because like, I didn't think it was one. I think I'm very oblivious.
Porsche, you date just cheered 10 bits.
I'm a very oblivious little cat. Thank you for the biddies, thank you. Mwah. But yeah, I had a nice time. She was lovely. I thought it was like a friend hangout. I was just sat there scoffing away at my chicken thighs. I was eating my barbecue chicken thighs, shuffling in. Not really. Having no clue. Having no clue that it was meant to be a date. So yeah, technically that's the only date I've been on. Technically. That might be close as well, might not. I don't. Depends on the person. Oblivious but very attractive. Especially if you had a great time. If it was a proper date. It was years ago. Like when I was maybe 18. Maybe. But that was literally the only time I ever saw her. And then we never spoke again. I think I made her embarrassed thinking it wasn't a date, and then she... Because I thought we were friends! She was a friend of a friend! And we never spoke again. We went out for a lovely dinner, like, we had a great time. And then afterwards, she was like, what do you think of our date? And I was like, what do you mean, our date? I just feel bad, because she was so sweet. But she was talking about her ex-boyfriend the whole time. And I was like, do you do that on a date? Is that what people do? I don't know, it was my only ever one. She was like, she kept talking about her... I'm not gonna tell the whole story because I feel like, you know, it's a bit wrong. But like, let's just say her ex-boyfriend wronged her. But she still wanted him. And I was like, what does this mean? What? So yeah, like, we went on a date? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, what? I had a nice time with you, but... what? And then we never spoke again. I never seen her again. Because she was like, what about your exes? And I was like, I had a boyfriend when I was like 5 years old one time, and he chased me around the playground and we broke up after 10 minutes. It's okay, I never experienced data. You know, like... oh god. Some people have different ideas what a date is. Some dates aren't romantic, but platonic in nature. This was meant to be romantic. Everyone had no clue. She probably felt super embarrassed. Then she was talking about like how much she wanted her ex-boyfriend during the date, or like whatever this was meant to be. I don't know. She was like taking the piss or what? You know? I don't know. It was a very weird experience. She was very lovely and very beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It was just... So as you can all tell, I'm very experienced. Yep. Yep. She probably felt super embarrassed. The thing is, she was my friend's housemate. I never went to her house again. I know, because I didn't want it to be awkward. I didn't want to like invade her home after accidentally embarrassing her. Have you ever thought any boy and girl on a date? Never heard of two girls going on a date? Anyone can date anyone. But I didn't know I was meant to be dating. It was never discussed. She never even asked me if I was into women. She... oh, when you think about it like that, it's even more funny. Ay, ay, ay. Looking back, I just have so many fun memories due to me being totally oblivious. And two kids hang out as kids, it could be cool to date, a play date technically. I get what you're saying, Dan, but that sounds really bad. I see me just give off into women vibes. I'm into anyone who's sexy. If you're sexy, I'm into you. Like, I don't care. If you're sexy as hell, I will be looking at you. But I don't get to see sexy people very often, other than my nurses. And the other day, there was a really beautiful nurse taking care of me. I even said to her, I was like, oh my god, you're so hot. She laughed! No, the way that I just retold that story makes me come off as a weirdo. Oh no! Oh god, oh that's really bad. No, I promise, I wasn't being like, I wasn't being a pest. Like, I didn't just call my nuts on like a weirdo. Listen, it was like a specific vibe that she gave off that I knew she'd be okay with that type of like banter, right? I wouldn't just go up to a nurse and be like, wow, you're so sexy, date me. I know that you've been like working for 12 hours straight and so many people and you've had to give out like the worst awful news in the world, but please, 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 no. I promise. That would be so bad. Leah channeling the energy of Twitch viewers. What? That's like a self-burn. Surely. But no, I'm unfortunately very closed off. I'm very like traditional, very, very like, yeah. Women are able to say you look hot and it won't come off weird. Most guys say that and it could be different. I agree. I agree. I feel like there's a time and place and intention. What? Something I think women have that men don't so much is like a really strong gut feeling. Like a really like intuition to a really high level. Like of course guys have it, but I feel like women have it to like a different extent almost. Like I know some people you are on girls. Brother, I've never kissed either. I don't think I'll be on any. I never kissed anyone. But for like, you know when you were a kid, like if I got on the cheek, right? So somehow I don't think I'll be on top of anyone anytime soon. I think guys should say, bro, you're looking really ripped. As an equivalent to you look hot to other guys more. When it comes to women, I like to focus on something innocuous like hair, nails, or outfit. That is good. I mean, like, intention comes across a long way. What about twinks? I don't think I've ever seen a twink in the wild. I don't go out enough. I've only ever seen like people with, where I live, there's just like a bunch of the older generation. It's a rare breed where I live. In the wild, do you know what I mean? In person. Is it okay to say that? That's like an okay word, right? Like I don't know. I've heard people using it before, right? I don't know. I feel like yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I've never heard much about it. I think it's okay. But you know what I mean? Like yeah. So I think the best way, if you wanna like, oh, it's great? I'm not sure. Okay, you know what I mean though. I mean everything in a very positive way. So just visited Japan. You say you didn't go out much? Yeah, I went to Japan and got really sick after, and I've been on 3 different rounds of antibiotics. When I say I don't go out much, I do go out, but not often. If I do go out, it'll be for something really, really specific, like going on a holiday, because then it makes it worth it if I'm sick after. I think how do I explain it? Did you catch pneumonia in Japan? I did. I had the flu, and then it became pneumonia, and then it became pneumonia with double ear infection, and then my kidneys got infected, and I just became a little ball of infection. Anyway, I don't know how that happens, right? Oh, there's people that don't like being labeled in it? That makes sense. So if you want to go and you want to like compliment a woman, right? If you want to compliment a lady, one of the best ways of doing it, number 1, do not follow her. Number 1, do not follow her to her home. Okay, tips from a pro, right? Number 1, do not follow her, especially to her home. Do not speed up your walking pace if she speeds up hers. Number 2. Okay, no, I'm actually thinking of... It's good to go up if she's with friends. If she's alone, it could be a bit scary. It could be a little scary, you know? If you're... It's better if somebody's not alone, or if it's like a safe place, right? If you can see somebody has headphones on, I would not go up, because they obviously want to be left alone. It's difficult, because you can't really gauge someone's intentions very easily, and somebody could be the most, like, sweet, well-meaning person, but if you're alone, it could be a bit scary. Introduce yourself to her and her friends? Yeah. Yeah. True. You could just be like... Also, never force somebody to take your number. If they... like, one of the worst things one of my friends has experienced... I watched this happen. They said, put your number in my phone. And she was like, oh, it's okay. And she was like, he was like, put your number in my phone. So she did it. But she changed a digit. And then he called her number right in front of her. And when it didn't ring, he was like, oh, you're one of those beep. I was like, this is not how you get women. Yeah, no joke. Like, it was scary. And I wasn't even the person, like, I was with her. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure they were kicked out for doing it to other people. We were just in like a bar, like a sports bar type of place that also served food. It was a really cool place. The food was nice. To put my number, and if he calls, I'll block it. You'd be surprised what people will go to with their lengths. I've known some people get like, I think there's Google phone numbers or spoof phone numbers. People are scary, you know? With this being said though, I do not believe... Okay, I know I'm kind of going on like a parade of bad things that happen with my friends and guys. I genuinely believe... So, like, a high percentage of the people who watch me are guys. On the whole, like, you're all so sweet and so kind and so lovely. It is actually just the odd experience that I've witnessed, you know? In where I'm teaching you what not to do. I have had people approach me in a very sweet way where you can tell that they're really just kind, but I'm not looking for anything like that, so you always let them down really politely. I feel like your overall demeanor can go a long way. If you just say something like, hey, I think you're very pretty, but if it's something you're not looking for right now, please do not worry. Like that type of thing where it's very open. I just want you to know you're very pretty. I think pretty is a nice word to use as well. Yeah, I think it's nice to be like, oh, you look lovely today. And I think I'd love to get to know you better, but if you're uncomfortable with that, please don't feel pressured. Yeah, I'm a tutorial. What does it say like that? I didn't even mean to. Turtle. There's guys in the chat. Thought you were robots? Beep boop. Beep boop. You're robots now. Heard it first from Rin. Tutorial. I love my daughter so much. She's doing well. She's really happy. I love my daughter. She's not liking all the rain at the minute though. It's been raining every single day. The poor sweet baby. It's been raining so much. And she's just getting pulled down on. My cats have been so wet as well. They've all been really soggy. Oh yeah, I forgot to say. There is a limited time drop waifu cups Snake Charmer. Yeah, she's really hot. She's really hot, sexy lady. New waifu cup. New waifu cup. It's a limited drop, and you can order it, and it comes with free taster packets as well. There's also a t-shirt you can get, and there's a reversible Haori as well. So if you're interested and you want to support me, use code KITTIES! Singing for me. Sorry, reading that's quite funny. I remember talking with a guy and he stopped mid-sentence to go what to a girl. Tell her she looks attractive and come back to me. Problem is he did it kind of oddly. And she came to me after and I was like, that was weird, and she agreed. I know the reason why he did it too. She was bootylicious. Because sometimes it's really nice. Like, someone can have great intent, but if some people are not the best socially, and it can come across weird when they don't intend for it as well. Especially when you're nervous, you know? When you're nervous, you just kind of like forget what you're saying, and it can come out as a bit of a jumble and seem a bit awkward. But I truly believe if you have good intentions and you don't pressure people, like, you can never be sad or mad about that, right? If somebody genuinely has like good intentions, you can usually tell if it's a mistake, right? Also, there's Waifu Cups X Kason and Waifu Cups X Yuzu, and I believe Waifu Cups X Zentrea and Waifu Cups X Vienna Metal Shaker. So you can use code KITTIES for 10% off if you want to support me. Hi, this is your first time seeing your stream. I love your profile picture. It's so cute. It's a little guy. Yeah, my health problems are like, it's difficult because people are like, oh, are you getting better? And I'm kind of like, I won't ever get better, but I can manage myself pretty well so long as I don't leave the house. You know? Hey girl, I just want to say your cake is serving. Am I doing it right? Oh no. Oh, that is... Oh god. That is harassment. Please don't. Please don't harass. Oh, the way that shiver went down my spine. Please, okay, rule number 2. Rule number 1, don't follow a woman home. Rule number 2, do not harass random women. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, it's usually okay if I just like go out for a date to like a garden center or somewhere that's very unpopulated. But if it's, you know, with people and they're sneezing and coughing, I'm done. I will get pneumonia from the common cold. My body is a machine that turns the common cold into death. I am a human petri dish. They call me Leahkitties the petri dish. No, it's okay. Genuinely, when I was younger, I was healthier. The older I get and the more I get infections, the worse I get. So, technically, me never leaving the house again and never getting sick would be great. But also, I wanna visit places and I love traveling. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for those who have used code KITTIES to gain yourselves. I appreciate it a lot. It really does help to support me, you know? Like lots. Leah is a non-selective agar. What does that mean? I know a vigario. You know the website where you're a little blob and you have to eat other blobs and then you become a big blob? big blob! To interrupt you open a hazmat suit? I think it would be great. I think a hazmat suit would be fun. Then I could like pretend I have a really bad random virus and be like, ooh, don't come near me. Ooh, I will infect you. Agars, the media poured into Petri. Oh, Petri blades. Oh, that's why it's called Agario. Cause you absorb like cause you absorb like the other agar and create like a giant little infection, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if you could buy a hazmat suit. Like, could you? How much is a hazmat suit? Oh, I thought they were gonna be like really expensive. They're just like £10 on Amazon. I don't know why. I kind of forget that people use them for jobs. I'm making a secret I'm a scientist. Want to experiment on me, darling? Sorry, I felt a need in my soul to say that. You really... My heart jumped. You really don't need a whole suit. You need a portable respirator. I look like a plane doctor. I used to be terrified of this as a kid. Because in the UK, it's like a... Wait, what was I... Wait, when I say UK? Oh yeah, in the UK curriculum for kids, you have to learn about the Black Death, the plague. And they always showed us photos of the scary plague doctors. But now I know they're very nice, but as a kid I was so scared of them. You spoken like a hot babe? I can be a hot babe when I want. Sometimes it's really funny just to do it randomly and see you guys be really shocked. Tricky aside, I'm glad you're super nice. Aww. You're so sweet. It would be difficult to do certain jobs if hazmat suits cost an arm and a leg. True. These days, the Black Death is the least of our problems. Oh. How come you can get a hazmat suit with... What is that pattern? Tigers. What? Can I get a pink hazmat suit? Oh, I want to be pink. Oh, for the gas tight suits, it's like 1,000. Type 1A. Encapsulated suit. What if somebody just bought... What if somebody bought a gas tight suit and somebody put helium in it? Would you stop? Would you stop? Would you just stop? Would you stop? Or would your voice just sound like...
Would it sound like this every time you talk? Really high.
That'd be funny. That's the opposite to helium as well, isn't there? There's the one that makes your voice slower. Make sure your helium has regular air in it too. No, that's only needed. I can breathe in helium. I'll be a balloon. If I get a gas tight suit and I fill it with helium, I'll float up like a balloon. Why haven't rocket scientists tried this yet to go to the moon? It's a great idea. With definitely no downsides whatsoever. I can't remember the name of the other gas you're talking about. I can't either. Helium, gas that makes voice lower. Sulfur hexafluoride. Very easy to remember. It works in the exact opposite way. The helium makes your voice high-pitched. It's 5 to 6 times denser than regular air because the gas is so heavy. Sound waves travel much slower through it. which lowers the pitch of your voice. Wow! So, if you inhaled... Was it hexafluoride? If you... Would it make you heavier? Surely if you inhaled it, it would make you heavier, because helium floats. So, if it's denser than air, surely you're... Would it, like, up your weight? I don't know how much of it you can safely breathe in. If you consumed sulfur hexafluoride, as well as helium at the same time, would your voice stay the same? Or would it be like a weird robot-y version of your voice? Not enough to be significant? Or... It made you heavier, but very marginally. I could just eat a cake for the same result. What favorite color? My favorite color is pink. I love pink a lot. My whole room is pink. My desk is pink. My mouse mat is pink. My background's pink. My everything is pink. Not everything in that way, you perv. The problem with sulfur hexafluoride is you'd have to exhale really hard because the gas wouldn't come out readily because it's really heavy. If a gas is like really heavy, at what point does it become a liquid? Like, how heavy can a gas be before it becomes like physical? I wonder. I don't know. I know it probably sounds really stupid, but I don't know much about science. I know a bit. I think science is cool, but also it's a lot. You're gonna grab some food? You could just inhale some sulfur hexafluoride, maybe. Depends on pressure and temperature when a gas becomes a liquid. I wonder what the heaviest gas is. What is the heaviest gas? Radon. Oh, single element. It says if you include chemical compounds, the heaviest known gas is tungsten hexafluoride, which is 11 times heavier than air. If I eat that, do you think my voice would go even lower? I'd probably die, but you know, just for like science purposes. Do you think I could? Oh, apparently it's the heaviest... Oh, that's not... It's not safe. It's one of the heaviest substances that remains in a gaseous state under normal conditions. Is it liquid nitrogen a gas? Is it? This one might be toxic. Yeah, but like, it's for an experiment, so it's okay. Apparently, the weight of it is 297.8 G-mol. Don't even think of doing it. I don't think I'd easily get my hands on tungsten hexafluoride. So don't worry. I don't think it's sold in your average supermarket. Fluoride's meant to be good for your teeth though, right? So maybe I'll have like really good teeth. 11 times heavier than air. I'm trying to imagine what that would feel like to breathe in. Wow. I just think science is so cool. Like, I'm never gonna be a scientist, but it's cool to learn about. I always thought liquid nitrogen's a liquid, because it's called liquid nitrogen. Oh my god. Apparently, you know, tungsten hexafluoride apparently is used as a low resistance metallic interconnect in modern microprocessors and memory chips. How did people figure that out? How did you go from like monkey to that? like, how does that occur? How do you go from like, rock, stick, to that? To be honest, these days, people will still go, stick. You could be a microbiologist? We aren't that smart. I literally forget what I'm saying mid-sentence. I don't know if that's my job. I don't know if I could do that. Are we literally talking? I'd be like, I do it all the time. What do you mean you're never gonna be a scientist? You can't be if you want to. I'm not very smart. I'm really creative, but not super smart at all. I think I have like common sense. Don't anyone say X'd it out or else you'll explode. That's most of my employees. I feel like common sense will take you pretty far in life, but also I really struggle with memory recall. Hello. Oh, you're back. Hi, Bag. Hi, Bag. Sorry. I don't know why I'm just in an evil state today. The distinction of man to apes is we're able to teach. The vertical transmission of knowledge is what allows man to build upon the achievements of others. Whoa. So you can say dad jokes, but I can't say them? Yeah! Exactly! You get it, you get it! Getting bullied by my streamer?
Bleh.
That sounded so funny.
Bleh. Bleh.
I'm very normal today, yep. It took 121 years to get this far? What happened in... Hold on, what's 2026 minus 121? Hold on. Oh my god, I need a calculator. No, it's showing me stuff. I'm trying to type in calculator and it's showing calcium and calcium carbonate because I'm in Google chemicals. What happened in 121 years? Okay, what year is it? 22. What year is it? 2026. I need that. 2026 minus 121. What happened in 1905? I'm gonna Google it. What happened in 1905? Oh no! Some very bad things happened in 1905. There was a footballer who became the first 1,000-pound footballer when he transferred from Sheffield United to Middlesbrough. Yay! You can't pause after all that. It's all shy. Wait, what do you mean? I can pause. It was for. Oh! It was. Wait, it was first synthesized in. Why are there numbers after the year? What does that mean? How can a year be a decimal? Huh? How can a year be a decimal? What? What? It was one of the years of all time. Yeah, like, how can a year be a decimal? What? What do you mean 1905.625334? This was like a fever dream, what? Huh? You know what? I'm gonna choose to ignore that because it's stressing my brain out looking at numbers. It was a mistake. That's fine. I was getting stressed. I was like, what the hell? Why is the year in decimal? You're just 1905. The way I thought bro opened my eyes to a new way of like trying to figure out what days and years were, but it was just a mistake. The wheels preparing to have knowledge untold to man. Has a new day format for me? No. No? People can't already handle like dating month, year. That might be like too many years. Although it is confusing how other countries do it, because in Japan I think it was year, month, day. We have day, month, year. And America has month, day, year. I don't like the American way. It's confusing. Because why is it not big to little or little to big? It's just like sprinkles or something. Sprinkles. Sorry, I was thinking about cake. And not just thousands of sprinkles on cake. Oh my god, save me. You for today is 2026 6 7. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's look at the date. Look at the date. Look at it up there. You're wrong. Look at it up there. You're incorrect. You're incorrect. Not today. Nope. Look at the top. No. It will be tomorrow. Not today. Day, month, years, the best? I agree. It's like little to big. Makes sense. I am an Asia. I am correct. What? You can't just say that. You can't just deny me and say I'm correct. You have to like give an explanation. Or I'll ban you. Hey, you can't do that. That's not allowed. Ban comment, exactly, you get it. GMT +8. Why does everybody go by GMT? We should go by Kitty Standard Time. Which is like asleep for 23 hours a day. UTC +8, fine. Whenever we switch from GMT to BST, I literally feel my brain shrivel. I feel it shrivel. I feel it gain a wrinkle. I can feel myself gaining wrinkles in my brain. Oh my gosh. I think next week's schedule will be more full as well. I feel so bad that I've just been like gone for so long. I never stream on Saturdays as well. I usually am meant to have a meeting with my manager, but I accidentally scheduled a stream and forgot I was meant to have a meeting with my manager. I'm sorry, Pixel. I love you. I forgot. I forgot. Times as a hub because every area uses their own, and nobody uses ET. They use EST, which doesn't even work. Like everybody's like, we don't use EST here. We use ET. Like ET phone home girl. Use ET. But then when I put ET, everyone's like, no, we use EST. So it's like, what? Use your time zone or else I'll explode. You have a manager? YouTube manager. YouTube manager and editor. Yep. Pixel, like, so, any clips that you guys get, hint, nudge, go through all my VODs and clip everything, please. Will be looked at by Pixel and made into videos. So, your clips are very important. And you'll probably see your clip be turned into a video, if I'm funny enough. I don't know, depends if I'm funny enough. Yay! But yeah, not like an overarching type of manager, just like, you know, to help with YouTube. She's great. We've been working together for like a year now, no joke. A year! Wow! I feel so tired, sorry, I was yawning. Ah, even though I feel better, I still feel like my energy reserves are on the lower side. You know when, like, after you get sick and you're still healing, it's just like, oh my god, bed. Oh my god, I crave bed. Yeah, I'm having that now. Like, I don't inherently feel too bad. I'm just like super sleepy. You know? Not bad though, just like the recovery time is nuts. Yeah, isn't it? Like, I'm doing so much better, but I'm just like, ah. The best was yippee. But I was thinking, as I grow older, it's just let me rest. I've had enough time in bed. I want to get out of bed. I don't know. I want to do something. I want to stream. I want to play games. I want to play Yoshi.
Yahtzee!
Oh, I still can't do it. Never mind. I can't put it down to being sick anymore. I just have a skill issue. Are you Slippy? What? Excuse me? Huh? I don't know how to answer that. Leah breaks into parting a wall for Little Mermaid. Having the giggles today is great. My parents are gonna be like, what made you laugh so much today? And I'm just gonna say like, absolutely nothing. Just my own silliness has just caused me to have a really big giggle. Was it called feet? Why are you talking about feet? Hi? Blame us? Blame me. What shall I say? What funny jokes shall I tell my parents you said today that made me giggle? It's from the song? Feet isn't in the song! Oh my god, it is! Never mind, you're not being a foot bro. Wait, I forgot. That actually is in the song. I thought you were just being a perv about feet, but you weren't. I could have forgot. I'm so used to only hearing about feet in a certain way now. Oops. I've sung it plenty of times. Aww. Wait, that's so sweet. Ariel likes feet. How would you know? Twitch your own feet? No, it's everywhere. Everyone knows about it now. It's not like a niche internet thing anymore. I have my mom and her friends talking about like how people post their feet online and get money now. And I'll sit there like, oh god, is this play about us? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I just... Twitch is anti-feed now? Is it? We're back posting... posting pics for Gosh? Wait, is that a thing? Like actually? Like actually? I don't know. I don't see many people showing that type of stuff. I don't? But there's that. Oh. I probably what day is it today? It's Saturday, right? Caturday! It's Caturday! Caturday! I never stream on Caturdays, but I love being able to say it's Caturday! Yeah, it's Caturday! Caturday confirmed, true and real. Oh, I'm so excited for my barbecue chicken. Sorry, what? I'm so excited for my barbecue chicken. I don't know why. I couldn't stop saying barbecue. I was like, Huh? True. Okay. Girl Scouts, I am hungry. Don't make a dad joke. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't make a dad joke. Don't you dare. How dare you say hello hungry? Ban this man right now? I don't look very angry, do I? I'm just pouting. How do I look angry? Doesn't look. I just look a pouty brat. Please know that I'm very I'm very disappointed. Okay, your cat is really tired. I need to go get some food. Take my medication. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. And I'm very excited to be able to play more Yoshi and probably finish it tomorrow as well. Hopefully. If you haven't already subscribed to my YouTube channel, please make sure that you do. We're really close to 15,000 subscribers, so it'd be great to have you. Join the Discord server as well. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. It'd be wonderful to have you. And follow me on Twitch, because I'll be live tomorrow as well. We're gonna play so many fun games together. I love you all. You just started? It's been 5 hours, nearly. It's been nearly 5 hours. 5 hours? Yep. I don't think I just started. I think I've been around for a while, no? It's super nice to listen to you. I hope to catch more of your streams. Get plenty of rest and food. Have a good day. You too! Thank you so much, Totile. I don't know why I'm saying your name like that. It's really fun. Take care of yourselves, okay? I love you! Have a great rest of your day. Take good care of yourselves. Get some good food yourself, and I'll see you tomorrow for more gaming. Kitty! Loves